Whoa.
Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you again to MASH for the raid. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. So much love. I feel it. So much love. Thank you, dude. I'm going to go ahead and turn it on over to Andy. Thank you for being here, everybody.
Hello. And this is... It says session 11. I think it might actually be session 10.
I can fix that.
Yeah. Of our Legends of the Five Rings campaign. Last session was high on drama. Lots of role-playing. The introduction of our new player and new character to the campaign. Our crab Shugenja. And the party of Emerald Magistrates were shocked by the proclamations of the Crab Clan champion, who has proclaimed that the Crab Clan do not feel that Empress Iweko I is the rightful Empress of Rokogan, and that they will always serve the rightful heirs to the throne, the Hante dynasty. That's a big surprise for all members of the group, as the Hante dynasty have not been in power for at least 100 years of the Empire's history. And that the Hante dynasty, as far as any renowned scholars within the Empire are concerned, left no heir, as the last remaining heir of the Hante dynasty was killed by a group of... Well, they were actually killed by some of the great clans, who... there was a prophecy that the last member of the Hante dynasty would fall to shadow and lead to the destruction of the Empire as a whole. Where the party are at the moment, they are in... God, I don't even have Roll20 loaded up yet. They're in the ancestral home of the Kunai family of the Crab Clan, who are the Shigenja family of the Crab Clan. And at this moment in time, it seems to be the only part of the Crab Clan who have not taken the side of their champion. As far as the party are concerned, the rest of the clan have turned against the Empire. Which, for a clan who has never once in its entire history showed any interest in the inner politics of the Empire, and haven't ever really shown any interest in who has sat on the Emerald Throne, is a massive change in character. There were some plans being put in place to contact the Shigenja to send a message to the Emerald Champion to inform him of what has been happening, and for the group to travel to Kyuden Hida, the capital of the Crab provinces and the ancestral home of the Hida family, the leading family of the clan, for a number of reasons. The main one, for Kurokami at least, is to try and rescue his fated love, who they were informed is being currently held by the Crab Clan, as Kisho, in an earlier part of the adventure, had sent a message to the Mantis Captain that they'd met in the previous adventure to ask for his assistance. And it seems that Mantis Captain answered that call, and for his efforts is now being held as a prisoner to the Crab Clan. And we can jump back in here. Before we do that, I'm going to go around each of you. A lot of things have happened. I want to kind of get a rundown of how all of your characters are kind of feeling about all of the current events that are going on. So we're going to start with Shibashiru. How are you feeling about all of the events that are currently unfolding?
Shibashir is probably a bit put off by all this. It's got like this large thing looming over him about his father and the Shadowlands. And while he's thinking about all that, it's like, oh, we might have another clan war, which is definitely not something that he wants. And then with the news that he got that no one else in the party really knows yet, he's got a lot of inner turmoil basically right now. Got a lot to think about.
That's fair. Very fair. Kisho, how is Bayushi Kisho feeling about the current situation?
Bayushi Kisho is very against the ropes right now, especially with, not really having a way to get in contact with his clan currently with their situation. Especially with our boy Lord Hida on the chopping block and him not agreeing with that, and kind of like a conflict between everybody else over that. He's not feeling too great right now.
That's understandable. Okay. Cool. How are you feeling about the current situation?
He feels that this is not stupid. He just finds this he's basically placed between a rock and a hard place right now, because one of his comrades, his lover, is what he's assuming, is captured, and then this very extremely honorable warrior is basically just it's like his destiny is sealed, and he's trying. And Kuro, all he's thinking of like is, okay, I want to help these people, even though I don't really feel a form of kinship. There is friendship there. Like Kuro is basically like the bond, the hatred that he has for the Crane clan is just like slowly waiting because of this one Crane member. He's like, I really want to hate this guy, but this is the guy. This is the guy here, and he's just like, oh, he understands what he's going through, because if it was with Akira, he's like, war. So he understands, and now he's just he's basically trying to grow up a little bit faster.
Oh, okay. That's good to hear that you're warming up to Kurokami a little bit.
just a little bit. It's
Just a
just
little bit.
like, yeah, just a little bit. It's like, ew, Crane, but it's like, but a good Crane.
We saw
good Crane.
being friends.
Rin, how are you feeling about the current situation? It is your clan, after all.
Yeah, just Rin's not as sort of interested in the more clan side of things at this point, after hearing that he's distantly related to Shibashiru, and there is prospect of going over the wall into the Shadowlands potentially. He's kind of torn right now between that aspect and the kind of looming death of his lord that he's been retainer of for a number of years. Pretty much he's kind of between two kind of conflicts right now, but he's seeing how he's going to go.
Yeah, neither one of those propositions is good for a crab.
Nope.
Okay. Kurokami, how are you feeling at this moment in time?
Doom music. It's just constantly playing in my head.
I need music.
I'm very upsetty spaghetti about everything that's been going on. Inconsolably so, probably. And rather than being a prick to my friends, I feel I probably would just sit there and not be saying too much when we're all gathered around the campfire at night, or whatever it is that we're doing. Kurokami is not acting like himself right now.
Yeah, that's fair. Coming a little bit withdrawn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Are you wondering if this particular moment in time might be your fate drawing to a close?
No. Definitely not. No, because he wouldn't understand the gravity of a whole clan rising up like this. To him, it's like, yeah, people do this kind of thing. We're gonna go put them down. You know what I mean? He wouldn't. To him, it's all kind of secondary to the primary thing that's going on in his mind of like, I'm going to go there. I'm going to kill anybody that's in my way, and I'm going to save Lady Moshi. And I'm pretty resentful towards the daimyo of this. Is it the daimyo of this clan that we're residing in?
Clan champion, daimyo, the clan, they're one and the same.
Yeah, I'm pretty resentful to her for wounding me and kind of taking me out of commission. So I'm definitely
yeah,
not saying anything to her.
Yeah, she's the family.
Daimyo, the family, yeah.
So are daimyos and champions the same? So is Lady Kuni the champion of the Kuni family, or
it's the daimyo is a title given to anyone who's the head of a clan or a family. Most of them tend to be referred to as clan champion if they're the head of the clan. There's a few exceptions to that. The Phoenix clan are an exception to that. And the heads of each of the families, the major families, and even the minor families within a clan are all referred to as daimyos. Those who are in charge of villages or towns or cities tend to go by the title of Lord or Lady, and they tend to be referred to as like magistrates, or there's another title that I can't quite remember at the moment, but yeah, daimyo is head of a family or the overall head of the clan.
okay?
Yeah. So the night before, you were having drinks and discussing what today would bring. Some of you were planning to look for a Shugenja within the Kunai family to send a message for you. And the night before, you heard the sound of like wood clattering on wood in the training yard outside in the castle.
I wonder who that is.
In the morning, I don't think anybody will be surprised to find that both Lord Hida and Akodo Kuro have their fair share of bruises to show for their sparring match. But you're free to. Yeah.
I'm smiling happily, and I'm like trying to have like I imagine like me and Lori Hida having like a very good, happy, lighthearted conversation, and we're just laughing while covering all these bruises.
Yeah, he seems to be in good mood for an old man that knows he's going to die in a few days.
Potentially. We're not going to raise that red flag yet.
White flag. That'd be a white flag.
Yeah. Some of you may be aware that Lady Kunai sent some samurai out in the evening to head down to Lord Hida's village to retrieve his daughter. Yeah. So what are you all?
Or is that a few days away?
No, it's a few days. At least a couple of days travel. So what are the rest of you doing while Kuro is spending time with Lord Hida?
Gucci up.
I would Ren would get up early-ish and kind of begin kind of preparing for the rest of the group to start asking for this message being sent, just so we're not all storming up. I think it would just make it better if like a familiar face lets them know rather than the kind of people who have been causing trouble within the town.
Yeah, so you're gonna...
Yeah,
He-
again, is there anyone that I would know of that's I'm familiar with, or still a wee role or anything?
You probably have a teacher or a mentor. Your senpai within the kunai school.
Hey, I'll go see the senpai.
Let me bring up a name. These generators are all shit.
Just whip one off the top of your head.
You go and visit your mentor within the family. Seoka. Kunai Seoka. She sort of lightly bows to you as you enter her chamber.
Yep, I'll respectfully bow back. Morning, I hope I'm not intruding so early.
You can see like she's kind of sitting kind of cross-legged at a small like floor level sort of table in her very modest sort of chambers within the castle. You can see that she has a very light breakfast there along with tea. Not interrupting anything too important.
I trust you know of the members of the other clan that arrived with Lord Hida.
The Emerald Magistrate who are with Lord Hida.
Yes.
This is a tricky situation for the clan to find itself in.
Yes, we seem to be caught on conflicting sides within our own clan. But the other families seem to be acting out of the ordinary. Which may mean that there's something from conversations that I had last night with the others, something deeper and much darker brewing within.
Your Lord, he's no doubt given you orders to follow through along with these magistrate, is that true?
Another reason why I'm here. I'll be leaving soon. Lord Hida wishes me to swear allegiance to the Emerald Throne and become an Emerald Magistrate.
Then this may be the last time that we see one another.
Sadly. And thank you for the years you've spent teaching me. And if I ever return, I'll be sure to visit.
I'm sure there's many things on the road that you will learn.
Potentially, but maybe more lessons in life than our studies that we do here. The main reason why I'm here, I thought you would be the best to contact on this situation. The magistrates wish to send a message. Thought it would best to give you a heads up before they arrive.
Give me a message personally, or
I don't know exactly what it is they wish to send, but I can bring them here, and if you would allow, then they wish to go ahead and send it. Again, I can't really quite recall who it was they want to send to, but it seems to relate to their work as magistrates. I'm sure Lady Cooney would approve.
being as she's going ahead against the head of the clan at the moment, I think your assumption may be correct. Although I'm led to believe that one or two of them may have left a bad taste in her mouth.
I believe it's one of those who wish to send the message. He seems to be a noble man, brash, but his heart is in the right place.
Something that all Crane would wish you to believe.
Got him.
Then if so, he's good at what he does.
Bring the Emerald Magistrates here, and I will discreetly deal with whatever message it is they need.
Thank you. I'll give you time to finish breakfast and prepare yourself within the hour.
She nods her head to you. Yes.
You know, deeply bow and thank her and kind of see myself out. And I'll head towards the rooms that I left them in last night.
Well, we'll start with Shiba Shiru. What are you doing on this morning?
I was up super early and I'm having some jade tea and meditating.
Sounds fair. Yep. Yeah, Lady Kunai would have had the bag of tea, the sort of satchel of tea for you, sort of discreetly, sort of left in your room for you. It's not an unpleasant tea to be drinking. It's not quite as sweet as the traditional sort of green tea drank within the Empire. There is an odd flavour to it. It does kind of make you feel a little bit uncomfortable drinking it. But you know ultimately it will help you in the long run. Yeah, your meditation is probably disrupted when Rin comes looking for the three of you a little bit later in the morning. Okay, Kisho, what are you doing first thing in the morning before you're interrupted by your new crab companion?
First thing he does in the morning is he's going to be writing out letters. He is gonna be-
Always.
Mhm.
This time specifically, he's going to be writing out one for all of the clan champions versus just the Imperial Magistrate and just his clan champion.
Okay. What is the content of these letters?
What's going on here? He doesn't make any mention of the Emerald Champion refusing the aid or of Lord Hida going to request it, but he essentially lays out what's happened here in Shiokunai and indicated the head of said little 100-man marching band, and that the Crab Clan, or most of it, has seemingly defected from the Empire.
Does a letter to your own clan champion differ in any way?
It does. The letter to his own his clan champion, infers what happened with Lord Hida, what happened with the Emerald Magistrate, and distrust in overall the Emerald Magistrate currently, as well as basically their talks they had about, the Spider Clan may have infiltrated the other great clans. We don't know where they are, so he lays out just what happened the other day to the other clan champions and the Emerald Magistrate. He pretty much lays everything out for his clan champion.
Can you give me a calligraphy roll?
Can do.
Woo.
Oh, yeah. You're able to quite respectfully and gracefully sort of put this into words. Your letter to your own clan champion is probably a little bit more nuanced. How are you sending these out?
I am not sending them out yet. I am going to talk to Lady Kudai and see if she has any other means or any other routes of sending them versus your standard.
Yeah.
Fare.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna turn the lamp on because I feel like I'm very dark over here.
Can't see you.
Can't see your beautiful face.
Every now and then it peeks out and you just see him just floating there in the darkness. It's like, oh, there's Eldritch God Andy.
That'll do. That's as best as I'm getting. Okay. Kurokami, what are you doing in the morning before you're interrupted?
Probably soaking. Oh, wrong person.
I'm in a secluded part of the castle, swinging my sword, practicing my kata,
Okay.
thinking about cutting off so many people's heads. I saw like 100 people, and I'm trying to calculate how much force it would require for me to cut off, like, I don't know, 5 people's head at once with like one swing.
A lot of force.
And then I get frustrated because I don't have the strength in my body at the current time because I was presently boiled alive a couple days ago.
Yeah, you will have healed
Oh,
a
yeah.
little bit from the night's sleep. Healing wounds. For every night's rest that you get, you recover a number of wounds equal to twice your stamina trait plus your insight rank.
So twice my stamina. So 4 plus insight rank is 2. So 6.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's been how many days?
It's only been one night.
One night. Okay. Okay. Still not 100%. I'm still at 16 wounds.
Yeah, still,
Jesus.
still a
Take a
little bit,
look at you.
a little bit sore.
Yeah.
I'm not even talking magic.
Yeah. Right. So, Rin, when you go to fetch the Scorpion, the Phoenix, and the Crane, the Scorpion and the Crane are in their rooms. The Scorpion and the Phoenix are currently in their rooms. The Crane, it seems, has went elsewhere in the castle to probably think or do whatever it is cranes do when they're in a moment of crisis. But you can easily find Kisho and Shiro.
They weren't drinking last night, were they? It was just me and Kuro, basically.
Yeah.
We had one way left.
Joe was
Ah,
drinking.
Yeah, you're Jimbo drinking.
Oh, Takiko was definitely.
Yeah.
No. Takiko would have been drinking with Kisho.
Were you drinking with us or in a separate room?
We were drinking with you because you brought out the hard liquor.
The
Yep, the
soju.
soju. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, yep, I'll kinda like abruptly come in and good morning.
Just
How are the hangovers?
Kisho at that point probably would have been like his eyes squinting, trying to write a letter at that point, just in the door, just. It was good till a moment ago.
I apologise, Master Bayoshi, you're at work this morning. Where is Master Kurokami?
I am not sure. Last I saw him was last night, but I'm sure if you follow the sound of boisterous laughter that gets kind of annoying after a while, you'll find him.
Okay, I'll have a look for him. If he returns before I find him, can you let him know that his message will be held and delivered within the hour? I'll have a quick look and return here.
I can relay that information.
Thank you, Master Bayoshi.
Said Shiro is also in his room.
Oh.
When you go to wake him up or get him to tell him as well.
Okay, but iffy about talking to Shiro right now. Don't really know how to like converse after finding out we're like distantly related. I'll just kind of sheepishly peek in his room, see if he's awake.
Oh yeah, I'm already awake.
Are you up and around? Yeah, I'll slide the door open and kind
Sitting
of.
on the floor drinking tea.
May I join you?
So I'm just about finished here.
I'll not keep you. I'm gathering the others to send the message we discussed last night.
Yes.
We will be meeting in the other room. If you would like to join whenever you finish.
I scramble up to my feet and then just give you a bow.
Okay, I'll hang about slightly longer than you would like. You would like.
You
How are
could
you
probably
feeling
tell
now?
that Shibashiro is also kind of like in that awkward zone. I don't really know like what to say to you.
One of those odd
Just a-
family reunions where you've not seen each other for like 6 years.
Just kind of like
How are you after the news last night?
Shaken.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what to make of it myself. This is quite awkward between the two of us. I'm sure as we get to know each other, we'll figure this out.
I like walk up a little bit closer to you, and then
okay.
I was
Straighten
trained
up a bit.
trained to protect those that can do what you do, so I'll make sure no harm comes to you on our travels.
Thank you. And they see like the advantage that I've taken, the karmic tie. Is there any kind of like the bond that like we've like I've like stated I'd be sharing? Is this like felt in any way? Can I like put my hand on his shoulder and like maybe some influence of the kami kind of transfers through, and it's like I don't know, maybe like something's just felt.
Yeah, maybe both of you kind of feel a connection. Both of you actually probably have a moment of recall of you both being very young children. And you both kind of recall almost the same moment in time where you're looking up at both your fathers, who are brothers, in a very similar sort of moment where they're both kind of looking at each other eye to eye with their hand on each other's shoulder, as if it was maybe going to be the last time in a long time any of them would see each other, and it's almost like this moment of like fate kind of coming back round.
Reunion. Oh, sauce. Yeah, feeling that and kind of envisioning that, I recoil quickly and quickly bow and just go out the room, slide the door, and go on my search for the brain.
Yeah. Kurokami. And as you're sort of finishing your morning exercise routine, your kata, and you're sort of trying to bring yourself to a focus, you're heading back to like your rooms that you've been given while you're here. You can hear the sort of familiar laughter of Kuro and the sort of deep, gruff laughing of Lord Hida.
I just keep going to my room.
Kuro, you
them.
can see Kurokami sort of like briskly sort of walking past where you and Lord Hida are currently talking about last night's sparring match.
We're just two Chads enjoying each other's company, so we're just gonna keep it that way. We're just two Chads enjoying each other's company, so I'm just gonna leave it that way. If he doesn't want to be bothered, he doesn't want to be bothered. You probably think about this lady forever.
So, then yeah,
If you're coming in here.
you probably bump into Rin on your way back to your room.
Really, dog.
I mutter something about apologies under my breath and pretend like he's not there and can continue about my way.
Wow. Does he just kind of cut right past me as I try to get his attention?
Yep.
Just gonna be like, Master Kurokami. He like walked by, and then he's just walked by, and I'm like,
If you say my name and I would stop and like kind of slowly turn to you. Yes.
regarding your message you wish to send, it's been arranged, and if you would like to, I don't know if you'll have it pre-written or, but within the hour, my master will see you.
I believe I wrote it last time, right? Right, Andy?
You wrote it down, yeah.
I would hand it over to you. And yeah, I don't think that I don't think that I would want to be present. I would know that Lady Moshi's not dead, because I would feel it if something happened to her, definitely. So I don't insist on being there or anything. I just hand it over and say I appreciate it.
I'll see this gets delivered, and I'll scoot past them and head back.
Cool.
I'll go dilly-dally for a bit, because it's only been about, 15 minutes?
Yeah, if even that.
Yeah, so I'll kind of push it towards 45 minutes to 50 an hour before I actually head back. I'll
Yeah.
go get breakfast and kind of seat myself.
See here, so.
Hey. Family show.
It's a family show. Mostly. Okay. You you have your message to take to your senpai. When you return to her in about an hour's time, she has, like, when you first went in to see her and she was having breakfast, her hair was down and out, and like the kimono she was wearing isn't the type of kimono that you would wear for like your day-to-day activities. But when you go back to her, hair's tied up in a bun. You can actually see the sort of claw marks that go from like near the back of her scalp almost to like the front of her face that sort of leave a mark in her hairline.
She attacked by
Yeah, Shadowlands beast. During some research.
Well, I want to go to the Shadowlands.
But she's a bit more dressed now for receiving guests.
Yep. Again, I'll kind of announce myself and enter when told to. Apologies. I return alone. I think the Crane's pride is stopping him asking for this favour himself. He has written down his message. I'll hand it over to her.
She takes the sort of parchment from you and sort of unwinds it. Let's see. They want me to send a message to the Emerald Champion. That's right. This message is for the Emerald Champion. It's not for Lady Moshi, is it?
There was two. One was to the Emerald Champion to let him know what was going on. I was pretty explicit in the detail. I told him, right, Shiva, we wrote it together. We were pretty...
Right.
We were just like,
Yeah.
hey, this is what's going on. You need to send a fucking army. We're going to go and take care of what we can ourselves, but you need to back us up. And then the second one was to Lady Moshi, basically just saying, like, I'm coming.
She looks over both scrolls. And I will deliver both of these messages now. She sort of takes the scroll for the Emerald Champion first. And you see her take out like a spell scroll from within her room, and she sort of unfurls it and starts to sort of chant, and it's a sort of high pitched, sort of carrying, throaty sort of chant to the kami of the wind. And you can feel the sort of breeze sort of build in the room as she sort of recites the contents of the letter to the Emerald Champion. And then sort of with a flourish, the sort of wind in the room sort of releases and disappears. Which then takes us to the shorter scroll for Lady Moshi. You see that this requires a little bit more concentration on her part to deliver. Being a Shugenja, you reckon that it was easier for her to perform the message to the Emerald Champion, even though it was a longer one, because she knows who he is. While she doesn't know Lady Moshi personally. And she doesn't even know who she is really by name either. And so she's relying entirely on the kami, trying to sort of deliver this message. Particularly difficult for her because obviously air magic is not
not an affinity. Yeah. Okay.
If nobody else got me, I know the kami got me, dude.
She does manage to deliver that message in a similar manner.
So does this spell work similar to, like, distance isn't a problem, it's more like knowing the person and like what they look like, the location and stuff, or
there's certain limitations on distance. Like mechanically you can raise the distance that the message can travel through raises.
Has it got a set distance on the spell, like so many
yeah,
miles
so many miles, yeah.
But she's an OG. She's really good.
She's really good at what she does. But like, yeah, you can see her sort of after she's finished with the second message, her hair sort of almost came loose with all the wind sort of flowing around the room. And like the kimono and stuff sort of settles down.
Blush a wee bit.
You can
shy.
You can inform the Crane Magistrate that both messages have been delivered.
Thank you. I think I'll be coming back here, so again I'll just kind of stand a bit kind of longer than expected and just look her in the eyes and thank you. Like a more kind of solemn thank you.
I'm sure if you reach the capital, you'll learn much from the Shugenja of the Imperial Court.
And anything worth I'll bring back here. And I'll turn and leave.
She sort of watches you go. It's the same sort of way that like a parent would probably watch a child leaving home for like, the first time.
Aww.
Heartfelt.
But yeah. Isho, you have messages of your own to deliver.
Yes. So I'm basically gonna look through, go to Lady Kunai and see if she has any means, not necessarily magically, but quicker to get things around. And then he's also gonna ask about sending one through the Shugenja as well.
Lady Kunai sort of greets you in her sort of audience chamber. That's a few messages to deliver, Master Bayushi.
Yes, well, what's going on here is a little bit beyond just interclan politics.
One to each champion.
One to each champion of the major and the minor clans.
Then I will gather a few of the other senior Shugenja within the castle to help in the delivery of these messages.
If this goes the way that he would wish it to go, is there anything you would like of his return to you?
We crab tend not to get too sentimental about these things. Death is an
Just a look
accepted
at our
thing.
life.
If you would bring back a small lock of his hair. I know the handling of such things from the remains of the dead is not commonly accepted.
He puts up his hand when she says that. It will be done.
Then all I can ask is you make sure that they burn his remains when all is done. That he isn't left on the earth to be manipulated by whatever sorcery might be working its way through the court.
With your connections, do you have any concerns of any specific individuals that you have come in contact with?
Any individuals? I have some contacts within the other Shugenja of the Empire.
This is not surprising.
Including a few within your own clan.
That remains unsurprising.
I can have a message delivered to the Yugo family. We've always kept close tabs on one another, especially since the Yogo's duty within the Empire was to oversee the Black Scrolls.
If that is the case, I will inform you that said letter contains the truth of what's going on. And it is of the utmost importance that that goes through.
Having close acquaintances within the clan that I know a little more than even, let's say, the clan champion of the Scorpion clan, it would be much easier for me to deliver such a message to those within the Yogo family.
If it gets it there quicker, I am okay with that.
Yeah. Now, within the Scorpion clan, there are two Shigenja family. There's the Soshi, who are the more generally accepted Shigenja family. Like when scorpions have any form of ceremony, like coming of age, weddings, funerals, it is always a member of the Soshi family who oversees them. As because of the duty of the Yogo family within the clan to look after the Black Scrolls that sort of detail parts of prophecy and stuff within Rokugan that all relate to Fu Leng.
Yep.
The Scorpion see, even though the Yogo are still Shigenja, they're still priests. It is very unlucky to have a Yogo oversee any ceremonies like that. And even within the other clans of the Empire, the Yogo are fucking terrifying.
Yeah.
They go out of their way to be really unlikable and horrid, but then the Kunai they kind of see through that.
Yeah.
There's a shared duty there between the two families. But you know that the Yogo family can be trusted within the Scorpion clan to deliver a message. It might even spur the clan champion to action quicker because they might see it as a bad omen if it's delivered by the Yogo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very much so.
But yeah, she promises that she'll deliver all of these messages. Give me a second.
No problem.
Just telling Kieran that he might want to go into his Discord settings and set them to default with the new microphone that he got.
Oh, sorry.
You guys can't pick up my keyboard from typing, can you?
I don't know who was furiously typing. I just made a joke about it.
It's him.
Is it me?
Can
you hear me?
Yep. Yep.
I've turned mine off, so you shouldn't be able to, but I'll fix it.
It was Chuck as well. Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Apologies in the chat, boys.
I'll just
Sorry,
switch.
chat.
Apologies.
Don't mean to be blowing your eardrums out like that.
Yeah, sorry.
Better
It's
for my
okay.
back.
Yeah, if you go into
Okay.
your
Discord settings.
Discord audio settings, voice and video. Yep, and you'll find a noise suppression option and a noise reduction option. If you just go down to the bottom and reset all your voice settings to default, it should turn all those things on. For you.
I shouldn't go put it on. Is that better?
Yeah.
Is that better
Yeah.
now?
Yeah, that way it'll only pick up your voice.
So wait, I'm just going to bash keys. Like, can you hear this?
Not
Can you
really.
hear
Yeah, no.
that? I was hammered. I'm quite ham-fisted, so I'll hold back.
Yeah, you're all good now.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. It's because you had it set for your headset microphone, which isn't as sensitive. And
It's obviously
Yeah.
miles away.
yeah.
Apologise, chat.
Oh, hey, your voice sounds clearer too now.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Look at that.
Much better. Yeah. Right. So, Lady Kunai will sort of take the messages from you, Keisho, and you're welcome to stay while we perform the rituals. But you have my assurances that what is written in these letters will be exactly what we deliver to the clan champions.
I would wish to say, if you don't mind, not out of any distrust, but just out of curiosity.
Okay. as she said, she will gather some other senior Shugenja into the chamber. And you see that she sort of divides the scrolls up amongst them, keeping the one for the Scorpion clan to herself. But yeah, they all sort of, almost in unison, start to sort of chant a similar prayer to the wind kami. And you can feel the sort of torrents of air sort of building up in this room. Your sort of long sleeve kimono and stuff starts to kind of flutter around, and your ponytail starts to kind of catch in the wind as you're in the room. Takahiko sort of leans up from the wall, kind of uncomfortably, as it feels the wind sort of cutting through the room.
Yeah.
You can see like the hair and loose clothing and stuff of all the Shugenja in this room starts to kind of flutter around. It's almost like the sound of birds on the air that you can hear.
Yeah.
And yeah, they start to kind of all recite the same sort of message, but you can sort of feel the wind leaving the room in different directions. And a message is sent to each of the clans, with the exception of the Scorpion clan. She'll dismiss the other Shugenja for the final message. And you can see that she goes into it in more detail as she's telling the kami what she wants delivered.
He's Kami got some good memories.
Right.
Master Bayoshi, all has been delivered.
Thank you.
The messages should be with all of the recipients near immediately. Still a matter of distance, although the Scorpion clan being closer to our lands, along with the Crane and Mantis champions, should receive their messages ahead of time.
And with your contacts, do you know if any members of my clan are currently stationed within Crab territory?
I believe there's a scorpion found underneath the cushions or climbing on the walls within all places within the Empire. Although
I thought you were going to show like a scorpion tattoo for a moment.
such information is never really revealed to those outside of your clan, I'm afraid. Although I highly doubt that any such agents would be present within my own castle.
Oh no, not in your castle. More hoping there might be somebody in Kyoto Hida.
More than likely there will be. Maybe more than one.
Kisho bows. Respectfully, without any of the normal pomp and circumstance that usually goes to bows. He's not flourishing his cape or kicking out his train. He's just...
I bid you farewell, Lady Kuni.
You as well, Master Bayoshi. She sort of gives you a deeper bow than you've seen her give anyone first this far. See that he dies a good death.
I will make sure of it.
She sort of kind of turns. They kind of face away from you as you sort of leave the room. Now, how many days are you planning on staying here before you leave?
I'm gonna assume we all get together and have this conversation.
Yeah, that's probably a good point. Lord Hida will probably come to this conversation as well. It's important for him to know.
How long of a march is it if we leave immediately?
4 days, 3 if we push hard.
What if we take our time? Make it 6?
The fuck?
Oh, I'm sorry.
The fuck?
Like, did you say that?
That was weird. No, sorry, my audio just went really fucking weird for a second, and I was worried that everybody else heard that too.
What if we make it 6
Oh.
days? What the fuck?
You said, like, what the fuck?
Sorry.
Do you not understand who's there? I thought that was going on.
Sorry, I missed it. What did you say?
I said, if we take our time, we can make it 6.
Hey, what the fuck? How quickly would I heal up? Like, would I heal 6 points on the road too?
Yep.
We leave now. Like, fuck it. We should leave now.
I've done all that I need to do. We do not need to waste any time.
I've also prepared. I can leave at a moment's notice.
The sooner we get there, the sooner we fall into their trap. The more time it takes for us to get there, the more time they have prepared to make a trap. There is both advantages and disadvantages, regardless of which choice we make when we decide upon this travel. Either way, we are walking into a trap. The question is how we're going to deal with it efficiently.
Andy, would I have ever been to where am I on the map?
Kyodanhida? Yeah.
Yeah, Kyodanhida. Again, like the town we're in, would I know of any secret passageways in or out, or kind of less
No.
guarded areas? No. Like we said earlier, just by the entrance last time.
They're going to be expecting us to come come to the front gate.
Yeah.
Like, where you are now is a castle. It is literally a fortress.
Right.
Kyodanhida has a castle in it, but it is a proper city as well.
Surrounded by like towns and stuff, town walls and stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
Are there any small towns north of it along the coast?
The going up the river north of it takes you.
Yeah, up the river towards like it's a Watchtower of the East, like is on the like the text of the
So,
map, like up that.
Yeah, that's across the river a little bit. And
I mean, not that far. See, like that wee estuary, it comes down into the kind of main body of water. Like between there and Kyodanhida, are there any kind of small towns?
there'll probably be like farming villages and stuff. Because when you're coming into these sort of regions, that's some of the more fertile land within the crab domain, and so there will be farms and stuff there, but not a proper settlement.
But it's close to the coast, so like farmers would have like small boats to go and fish or anything, or
Well,
could be
Kyodanhida has a port in it.
Yeah, what I'm thinking is if we, rather than come in through the front, if we can go up and either persuade or buy like a boat or some kind of vessel from one of these kind of peasant farmers, we could travel down the coast.
Do you think your order can spare any people?
That you could cut across country.
Yeah, like if we cut cross country and then came down. I mean, sorry, Kurokami, was that a question to Ren?
Yes.
to do what? I'm not quite sure if the Lady Daimyo would be able to, especially with the current situation where we're kind of at ends of our own clan. What is it you require?
They specialize. Sorry, go ahead, Andy. I mean to cut you off.
Well, the kunai are very clearly with the Empire. They probably won't want to
Against their clan.
openly show that they are.
That would be asking to be laid siege to in this castle, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Got
that's
it.
what I was thinking. So that's why I'm asking, like, what is it you were wanting? Like, maybe there's something we could do discreetly.
I don't know exactly how any of what it is that you folk do works, but a distraction in any form could provide a counteroffensive.
You mean a distraction at Kudenhida?
Hi. Yes.
Again, I'm not sure the lady would openly show her openly show her allegiance with the Empire, especially within her own lands at this stage. But if it's a distraction, when we reach the gates, I'm sure I might be able to provide some sort of distraction.
Is there any farmland close?
What was that, Chuck?
Is there any farmland close to Coyote
The coast kind of it lies along the coast and
Probably
small
talking like
riverways.
here.
Small riverway up there.
Mm-hmm.
There's plenty of fertile farmland to the north.
That's about as close as it would get to Kudenhida, though.
Yeah, before that kind of forest.
Yeah, which is still like a day or two out from the city.
Is the forest visible to the city?
Mm-hmm.
How high are these hills? Like are they kind of like Monroe type height, or just a big hill?
They're probably pretty big hills. These are proper mountains.
Yeah. So pretty much like just like a Monroe type.
Yeah, like Scottish sort of landscape.
Yeah, okay.
We could simply burn the forest down for a distraction.
I won't allow you to even consider no more of that notion when the civilians get involved.
Thankfully, I didn't ask for your permission, nor do I care for it.
Andy, how would that
You're willing to risk
the Kami and
the
stuff
citizens
if
of the
we-
Empire
Obviously, like Fire Kami would
just
fucking love it,
for a small distraction?
Yeah, the fire kami would like it. The earth kami would not.
I will be openly against that then if it's pissing off the Earth Kami.
Yeah.
A small discretion. What do you think is going on, Kuro?
Bayushi, I have something else in mind. When wolves hunt, it is rarely, meaning never, the one in the front that you should be concerned with. If your folk sent an emissary, maybe under the guise of swearing allegiance, we come in from the forest, come over the wall, and strike where they are most defended. We cut the
I
head
have an
off the
idea.
serpent.
I have an idea. It might be crazy, but if the plan is to come in out through the forest, again, and how thick are the walls of Kudenhida?
They're pretty thick. The crab do not build sissy fortifications that are for looks
Beach-made
only.
walls.
Right?
If they build something, they build it to last.
Um,
Kudenhida is notoriously difficult to besiege because it lies on that coast. It's very easy to sneak supplies in and out of the city. Like historically, notoriously difficult to lay siege to, as the Crane clan have found it a few times in history.
My plan may result in my own capture, but it would most definitely get you access to the city if your plan is to scale the walls from the side of the forest.
Go on.
I can besiege from the opposite side and cause a distraction. Draw the guards to me while you enter the city.
Since we are naming off plans, may I give a suggestion of my own?
I don't know. Are you just
Of
gonna
course.
do it when we get there?
I don't know at this point, so I'm like courteous and be like, of course, let's hear it.
If the goal is to get into the city quiet, undetected, unnoticed, why not hire a bunch of cartsmen under the guise of delivering cargo into the city? We each hide in one of the carts as supplies. Have a bunch of supplies piled up on top of us, and we get in underneath.
We
Right
don't know
into
the
the
we
city.
don't know the loyalty of the peasants that
I-
close to Kudenhida. They
We
could
can't-
they
yeah.
could turn us in.
We can't take risks like that. I look like dead in your eyes when I say that, Akoto. I look like straight at you. We can't take risks like that.
Yet you want to burn
it's
down
not
a
e-
forest and scale on the wall.
I don't
With
think burning down the
soldiers on
forest
top
is the
of it.
greatest.
What do you
idea.
think would happen to the peasants that helped us if they were caught? You're okay with killing some, but not a lot?
And you're okay with killing a lot, but not some?
Yes,
Lord
I'm
Hida?
okay with both. You're
At
saying
least with my plan, no one would immediately die.
Lord Hida sort of straightens himself up. As well, seeing that all of you have never dealt with a hostage situation before in a war. The surest way to get your companions that are being held by my kin killed is to be caught sneaking into the city.
My lord, you think we should just walk in through the gate then?
It might just be me being a crab, but a direct approach when they're already expecting it. Now, if the court has some elements within it who are taking more underhanded approaches within the Empire, approaches uncharacteristically crab, and they're dealing with a group of magistrates who are also not crab, then the last thing that they will expect will be the crab approach.
Think like a crab.
To know one enemy is to know oneself. That makes sense.
Never
Kuro
thought that
says,
I'd
"Thank
have to
you,
use
bro."
crab tactics against another crab.
I'll kind of turn to the rest of the group and do you all feel that that is what they would least expect?
Honestly, yes. If it was me, I wouldn't even expect us to come in the first place. I would be honestly expecting you guys to mass some type of force to come and attack the city. If it was me.
Hida.
Who all approached last time? Sorry, Derek.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, Hida, these are most like you. No offense. There are obviously some key differences. What would they least expect?
I think they would least expect you to go through with the plan that they want to happen. They want to make a show of me in the court. They will not be expecting us to actually give them that.
So we
It
act
still
like
results in your inevitable death. Which none
I've
of
made
us want
peace
to-
with that.
I think
hold
we're
on,
missing the
Mike.
point. I stand up and actually say something. Been pretty quiet while you guys are all kind of arguing about this plan, and I think you're all missing the point. They want Hida. They want to make a show of his death. Well, as Emerald Magistrates, we have the power to carry out that justice. Why not march right up to the gate?
Lord Hida's death will incite war. Especially after the message that's been sent to the Emerald Throne.
war's here. We're at war now.
Lord Hida's death is inevitable. Ask him yourself.
He's made that clear. But part of me doesn't want to believe it.
I can agree with you on that statement there.
So why not march to the gate, give their justice, take that away from them,
And then prepare.
and then leave and prepare for any kind of action they might take.
Leave, Shiva?
Well, you know,
Be able to
leave, quote
Did they
unquote.
say- did they say-
Am I
did they say
understanding?
that they would give us the hostages back? If we
If
enter with Lord
we,
Hida?
if
Are
we
you
ask,
suggesting to exchange Lord
If we
Hida for the
demand.
hostages?
I would never suggest that, but Master Bushy, your clan are quite skilled in deception and forgery, if I'm right.
That is correct.
I'm wondering if you would be able to forge a letter that would announce of the prisoners to be transferred to here at Shirokune under the Lady Daimyo's word. I could enter the prison and pass this letter on and get them released.
But why would they do so? Lady Kune is currently aiding us.
They may not be aware of the true allegiance of the Kune clan.
You feel he does hand on your shoulder. 100 Hida samurai just headed back to the capital. They'll know that she wasn't handing over Emerald Magistrates. He sort of looks up to Shiro. Phoenix, I don't think all of you were entirely listening to the Phoenix's plan. Put it bluntly, I believe he was saying that we head to the gates of Kyuden Hida, demand that the Crab Clan champion come to the wall, much in the same way that they demanded of us, and that you, as Emerald Magistrate, deal with my execution, taking any of the pomp and ceremony away from them in response.
I do the thank you. Inside though.
My hands just like tighten at the thought of one of us killing you and it's not even honorable combat. It's just Kuro doesn't even see this as a justifiable execution. This is a death of an innocent man, and he doesn't stand by it, but he understands the importance of it, and so he's just gonna stay quiet, just mentally
People die in war. I might be young, but I've heard the stories. It's a noble death, and one that will start something that will forever change the future of the Empire.
Then why not sacrifice the hostages? What
Who
difference
are,
does
sorry,
it make if it's
who are
Lorihita?
the hostages to the group?
That's
Who do
not
they have
happening.
as
Lady Moshi
that's-
is one of them.
But
Is that
it's honorable
so
for the
Lady Moshi's
Empire.
one?
Don't
And
just
is
say
there
that there's
a Mantis
no
captain?
personal feelings there when you say those words.
This is his clan. Forgive me for saying, Lord Hida. But as far as I'm concerned, failure to keep purity in one's clan from the darkness that you're supposed to be keeping us all safe from. I think that his writ was sealed, and I do not say that with any malice. I think that his writ was sealed before he had any say in the matter. We're all bound to honor Makoto. Allowing hostages to die? Is that really what you want your legacy to be known as? What a brave lion.
Oof.
Master Kakita, you say that the hostages are members of the Mantis clan. The Yoritomo and the Hida family are linked. The Yoritomo are an offshoot. It wasn't too long ago in the Empire's history where the Mantis were vassals of the Crab Clan. Even the current clan champion wouldn't want to go to war with what's essentially close family. My death in exchange for the hostages should be enough. They'll also go a long way to ensure that the Mantis clan have a trickier time taking sides if a clan war should erupt in the Empire.
If this is what you wish, then so be it. I'm not going to argue about this no more. Not when some people are also considering their own personal feeling. Because I'm going to be honest, I don't want you to die. And I'll get up and leave. And just before I leave the room, I'll turn back. But at least I am willing to acknowledge that I have personal feelings on matters of this situation, unlike others.
The difference between you and I is that I am not making any qualms about that. You're trying to use it as a weapon against me. This is entirely personal.
Maybe it's time that you consider both sides, personal and the greater issues.
If I make
Either
it
way.
personal, then killing you is going to be a lot harder, Hida.
It is fulfilling your duty. Frame it within Bushido if you need to. He sort of pushes himself up. I'm gonna go get my armor. And Daisho. And my other belongings that I wish to have in my hand when I go to meet my ancestors in the Kami. The music that I've got on my end is really sad and dramatic.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I've got like a slow, fucking sad tune playing, man.
Yep, yep.
How come you didn't send me the music? I want to be listening to it.
It's in the music links again.
Yeah, I've got relaxing Chinese bamboo flute.
what number?
Yes.
What timestamp are you on? What's your timestamp?
Post this, give me a second. And I am pretty much an hour into the playlist.
Okay, I'm moving
Uh,
into an hour on the dot.
Yep. But yeah, Hida gets up and he sort of leaves the room. To go get his stuff.
We march on the gate then.
You'll get the impression that Hida is pretty much made like he's like, I'm dying.
Yeah, he's made up his
I'm
mind.
either gonna go without the Emerald Magistrate with me if they don't make a decision soon, or yeah, you're coming with him. But either
Yeah.
way, it's fate.
Fuck.
I think we march on the gate.
I can probably
Yeah.
goad that motherfucker into dueling me.
What? Fucking Lord Hida?
No, not Kita. Crab bastard.
Oh, what?
The clan champion.
The champion or the one who was at the front of the gate here?
The one that was at the front of the gate here.
Oh.
You could probably get away with that, aye.
He
Oh, yeah.
He fucking is gonna be really mad at me because I already promised Hita that I'm his second. So he's gonna be really fucking mad at me. I could maybe make. If I use the right words, I could probably make it happen.
Okay. So Kuro's left the room, Hida's left the room. What about those still left in the room?
What's the consensus? Have we agreed that it is the march on the gate and
Yeah.
we will be the one performing? Okay. Now at this point, with the conversations we've had and stuff, like Ren is just like feeling a bit defeated, and he's just going to go and start collecting his things.
I'm sorry for looking at chat.
I've missed it. What's happened?
It all
He is
changed.
going to be the Harambe in this time.
Well. um.
Chat is the official OCC.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think we're all in agreement that that's what we're doing, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, obviously, I agree. It was my idea.
It was a good idea.
Then we should get supplies and we should get going.
I want to see hostages.
Yeah, you just came with horses, so like he does probably already set like some of the hands and stuff around the fortress to sort of getting those ready for the journey. So you'll probably head out to find that those are already saddled and prepared for you. Just as you're on your way out, Kurokami, you feel this sort of breeze hit your face. And you can almost feel like a presence on your shoulder. And there's a slight moment of hope. I imagine that it might be Lady Moshi. But it's very quickly sort of dissipated as you hear the sort of voice being carried on the wind. and it tells you in a almost sort of soft whisper, I come bearing a message from Lady Doji Hasuga, the clan champion of the Crane clan, that if you and your fellow Emerald champions can make it out of Kyuden Hida alive, then she beckons you to head north to just beyond Yasuki Hanko, which is the sort of borders of the Crab clans. A force of Daidoji samurai will be waiting to ensure that you are able to return safely into the Empire.
I don't know if it functions for I can say anything back or if I'm just given this knowledge.
You can't return a message,
Okay.
unfortunately.
Okay. I look to Shinigami, who I assume probably tilts his head sideways at me, like, what the fuck was that? And
Being a wolf, he's probably a little bit more attuned to nature and the kami, where he's probably looking up at you with a sort of slight look of understanding on his little wolfy face.
I smile at him, and I think it's probably the first time I've smiled in a couple days now.
And where is that escort leading us to again?
It's the impression is it's there to kind of make any crab force that might pursue you think twice about doing.
Okay.
Did you say it was Murasabashitoshi?
No, it's far north as Murasabashitoshi.
Oh, right, okay. So what did you say?
Yasuki Hanko.
Yasuki Hanko.
Oh, right. Oh, fuck. That's the way down there. Right, okay.
So you're probably kind of wanting to kind of
I see it.
aim towards Onimura.
Onimura, okay.
Yeah, and that'll bring you into the Daidoji estates. And yeah, a force of Daidoji. Daidoji are like the Kakita are excellent swordsmen. They are great at dueling, and dueling is what they do well. And in a one-to-one confrontation, a Kakita is fantastic to have on your side. But when it comes to Crane warriors, the Daidoji are
The Steel Crane.
yeah, they are
Warfare soldiers.
yeah,
type thing?
they're proper soldier samurai, heavy armored, heavy like able to kind of face an army sort of samurai.
Oh, fuck yeah. That's lit.
Yeah, but yeah.
So, yep, basically make it to that bridge once we escape, and
Yeah, you should be good. And we'll take a break there. You guys are about to set off. Cool. Seems like a good point for a break.
Sounds good.
sweet.
All
Hell yeah.
right. Don't go anywhere, anybody. We are going to be right back with some fucking fantastic samurai action after just a short break.
And we're back.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for sitting tight. Much appreciated. I'm gonna turn it right back on over to Andy.
Okay. So yeah, as I said, Lord Hida has made sure that your Okogani ponies are prepared for the journey. And you're all sort of free to head off. Over the 3 days it's going to roughly take you to get here, Kurokami, you'll have recovered 16 wounds in that amount of time. If anybody else had any wounds, you're fully healed by this point.
Yay. Oops, that's the wrong direction.
Yep. A few things will occur on this journey to Kuid and Hida. The first thing to occur will occur to Bayushi Kisho. Similar to how Kurokami had his sort of wind message brought to him on the wind, you're also delivered a message on the wind in a similar manner.
Okay.
But it's a few days, kind of bang in the middle of the journey, so it's been like a few days since the message was delivered. So presumably it's went to the Scorpion Champion.
Yep.
The message is a lot shorter and a lot simpler to understand than the message delivered to Kurokami by the head of the Crane Clan. And it is simply, do not fail. How you interpret that is up to you.
Okay.
Yeah. Hida, during the duration of the journey, his mood actually seems to get lighter as the journey goes on. Like, the closer you get to Kuid and Hida, the less it seems to you that he thinks that he's going to his death, or at least he presents as if, like, yep, it's just life, it's another day.
Yeah.
He'll tell some like dirty jokes that you'd probably expect soldiers to kind of tell while they're on a march together. He'll quite openly talk about his love with Lady Kunai. And it's almost like he's taking the opportunity on the road to drop all of that bullshit that samurai have of you can't show your emotions, you have to be this, like, above everything else, and he just sort of lets all of that go. It's like when he dies on the day, like, he knows he's going to do it as a samurai, he's going to commit seppuku, someone's going to take his head off, and he's going to go meet his ancestors knowing that he has done what he feels is the right thing to do. But in between, he'll, as I said, tell dirty jokes, he'll talk about his feelings about certain people in his life openly. He'll drink a shit ton of soju on the road, and just sort of generally be a normal person. It's the sort of behaviour that you'd probably expect more from a unicorn than any of the other clans, but like he's just like, fuck it, I'm gonna die, why not?
See, is he like heavily drinking and like openly talking type thing?
Yeah.
See, when the opportunity kind of arises, can I ask if the way he's talking about like the Lady Daimyo, will they to be married or
no? He, like, you kind of get a portion of his sort of life story while you're on the journey, where he did marry when he was younger, to his wife, who is bringing up a crab. who was a member of the Haruma family within the Crab Clan. Haruma are the closest thing that the crab actually have to ninja. They are silent, they are deadly, they act as scouts out in the Shadowlands. They tend to be the sentinels actually on the wall. And they tend to act as Yojimbo for Shugenja within the clan. Because they kind of go unnoticed. Like Hida are big and imposing and kind of make a point of being there. The Haruma are a bit more reserved within the clan. And you hear that tragically, like, they had a daughter, his oldest child, and during a routine, what should have been a routine journey into the Shadowlands to kind of scout, because the wall has been fairly quiet. The Crab Clan have still been sending groups out to kind of see what's happening beyond the wall. What should have been routine, his wife never ever came back from that. And so he raised his daughter for some time on his own. And the closest daimyo to where he lives is Lady Kunai. And so they had quite a close sort of professional relationship, you could say, which she is quite open over time. She lost her husband quite young. He'd lost his wife quite young, and the two of them just kind of bonded over that mutual loss. But they never ever married. But they do care. Like, his marriage was, as most marriages in Rokugan are, arranged. There was some love there, you can hear it when he's kind of telling the story. But it's not the same love that he has for Lady Kunai. And that even though her sons, she has 2 young boys, aren't his children, that he sees them as children and she sees his daughter as a child as well, and they have that sort of relationship, although it's not very public, but he's quite open about it here and now. That he trusts that when Lady Kunai says that she'll get his daughter and she'll make sure that she gets her out of the crab provinces, that she will do that.
Ren will like kind of let out a deep sigh of relief at that point, knowing that like his daughter is now going to be safe there. It's not just a kind of we'll get her here, keep her safe, and then we'll move her somewhere. Like she's going to kind of, from what he has gathered, live there, be guarded, be safe, which is good.
Yeah.
Am I able to get a read on Kurokami while he's telling these stories about Lady Kunai? You're obviously hearing all of this.
Yeah,
I'm like
this is
100% hanging on every word that he's saying. Like, totally focused in. When he starts talking about love, I'm just like totally. I want to hear everything he has to say about it.
Yeah, and it's an uncommon thing as well. He's talking about true love, which isn't actually the norm in Rokugan. I know out of the characters here who have spouses, that your characters do love your spouses in game, even if they were arranged. And he's very much the same. It's not Crane. It might be more common for a Crane to hear stories about true love because they very much romanticize poetry and that sort of aspect of things. But for members of the other clans, it's not quite as common to hear stories about true love. And even when a Crane hears a story about true love, it's a story. There might be bits of it that are real or based in reality, but overall, the Crane kind of understand that these stories are nice. They're good to hear when you're sitting in a tea house or you're watching a show, or if you're writing them yourself. But the reality of Rokugan is that most people do not marry for love. They don't generally find it in their everyday lives. And the fact that he's been so open about it is a crab is probably the last person you would have expected to kind of be open about that sort of thing.
I want to ask him
Yeah.
what would it have been worth it to ignore protocol and just be with Lady Kunai at the end? Is that if he had a chance to start over, would he do that?
Are they
Yeah.
able to remarry? Sorry.
It's not common. Certain clans are more inclined to do it than others. But yeah, it's not too common to remarry in Rokugan either, unless you're still quite young. Then it becomes a bit more common, especially if you've not had any children yet. But if you've been married and you've got children and you're a little bit older, then it becomes less and less common to remarry. Everything becomes about the family at that point.
But do they still have romantic relationships with other people? Obviously, like
Yeah,
you
like
have had.
even married couples in Rokugan, people
Like
won't talk
mistresses
about
and
it.
stuff,
But
yeah.
yeah, again, particularly in certain clans, like the Crane clan. No offense, Kurokami. They put on a face in one hand, but they're fucking around with geishas and stuff on the other.
That's not my style.
But yeah, or like some clans are pretty open about polygamy, like the unicorn.
Mm,
um,
crazy unicorns.
where it's common to have more than one wife or more than one husband, depending who you are within the clan. But yeah, he thinks about it for like the briefest of moments. I would maybe be more open about my feelings to Lady Kunai before all of this happened. But there's no point in dwelling on things that you may regret after the fact. We met each other, we fell in love. There isn't much more you can ask for. Especially when all is said and done. You're all young yet. Some of you I know are married. There's some traditions that maybe aren't best being held. With that, he'll start throwing around the bottle of soju, like...
Yeah, I was thinking about something to cheer up the fucking mood.
Definitely.
Yeah, I'll take out his hand and just start swinging,
Same.
and just pass it around.
With that, on the sort of last day, the last few hours before you even reach Kyudenhira, Kuro and Shiro both receive messages carried on the wind. Now, Kuro, yours is from one of your siblings who is a Shigenja within the who has been trained as a Shigenja. Who informs you that both your father, mother, and uncle are all sort of preparing for the worst should you not return from your journey. That if the Crab Clan have seceded from the Empire, then the Lion Clan will make sure that those lands are brought back in. They believe in they make a big point, like big sort of show of it. Like they will make sure that lions tend the wall of the Empire of the Crab are not going to, sort of thing. Shira, your message actually comes from your wife personally. That she's heard of what's going on in the Crab provinces. That she is praying to the Kami for your swift return to her. That the Phoenix champion, also of the Shiba family, has taken the message to the Masters of the Elements, who are the head of the Phoenix clan, to discuss the Phoenix clan's position in all of this. As the Phoenix clan are generally pacifist and tend to try and avoid confrontation within the Empire. But that she personally wishes you a safe journey home and that the Kami watch over you.
So Kuro is just gonna look around confused, like, how did they know? And then like he's gonna look around the group and then just look at Mayushi Kisho and be like, "It was you. There's no doubt about it. This was you." And then he's just going to like give a slight nod and then direct this horse over to Kurokami.
What are you crying about up there?
He's not crying. He's just like, "It was you. You sent these messages out." Like it's like the realization of like, how did they know? I didn't send word of this. Who would send word of this to my family? You. It was like that type of realization. It was like,
Yeah.
You.
Kisho, yes. What did I do in your mind now?
I give you my thanks. That's all.
Kisho nods.
But no, I'm heading my horse over to Kurokami. I have some words to speak with you, for I feel like I have been too rash in my actions against you
You have.
regarding this whole situation.
Oh, this specifically? It's all noise at some point.
I'm ignoring that. I personally do not understand the feelings of love. I wasn't taught to embrace such things. I was taught to embrace war and the things that come with it. I don't know how intense your feelings are, but I feel that with the words that I have spoken might have been a grim reality that you might not want to face too soon. And for that, I would like to apologize, whether you accept it or not.
There's
We
no
are
reason.
comrades at the end of the day. Like I keep going, cutting you off. We are comrades at the end of the day. We have fought together. We have bleed together. I can honestly say that you are some of the better Crane within your clan. Just know that if push comes to shove, I will take a blade for you. And then I'm just gonna ride ahead.
I kind of watch him go and look down at Shinigami, and I guess kind of like just to where the wolf could hear, I say, I think he's growing up.
You see the wolf sort of open its mouth and kind of pant, like. Shiro, how are you reacting to your message brought on the wind?
So probably this whole time traveling been really like reclusive and withdrawn, and like kind of shut off from the rest of the group. But after that, has a just like a new sense of calm, I guess. Hearing from his wife and kind of knowing that that she's got things handled on that end, and that the Kami are with him. So definitely a little bit renewed spirits, I would say.
Yep. Cool. So yeah, it's giving you a little burst of energy in life.
Yeah, a little boost.
Yeah. Cool. Then, before long, on this final day, you can see the high and sturdy walls of Kyuden Hida sort of rising up on the hill, just around as you sort of clear the woodland. You can even hear the sound of like sort of seagulls and stuff coming in from that sort of little inlet that leads up to Cadenhead. You can feel a change on the air. That sort of, even this far back, that sort of sea breeze is managing to reach inland. And you see Hida take a deep breath. At least I'll be dying in my ancestral home. Are you all ready, magistrates?
No, I don't want to be, but sadly I am.
I'm
You
not a
see-
magistrate.
He does sort of get off his horse once you're kind of at a certain point. He's on the last day of traveling. You notice that he isn't wearing his armor at all. It's kind of all bundled up, neatly tied with a cord, kind of hanging from the back of his horse. And he's just in a very plain, like, just a dark blue, sturdy sort of kimono with the clan and family mon sort of emblazoned on them, on his chest. And the clan mon a lot bigger on the back of the kimono. And it's just in that deep sort of navy blue of the crab clan. And he isn't even wearing his katana on his hip, it's just the wakizashi. That's all he's gonna need.
The Kodo family will sing your praises along with our own. I will make sure you never be remembered. I will even give you the honor. I will make sure you will always be remembered. I will make sure. I even give you the honor of being the name of my son. Hira Koda. That has a wonderful name to it.
Maybe not give him the cursed surname. So, is a strong name. There is a meaning to it. One Japanese interpretation of the name Sota is thick or big.
It's too late. I have made my mind up.
Thick
My
Hida.
son, my son will be named Thick Lion.
Lion.
Good name.
Uh,
A strong
Oh,
name.
that's funny. Thick Lion.
but yeah, he sort of nods his head to that, strokes his beard, sort of adjusts his kimono, and then walks a short distance to the gates of Kyudenhida, sort of leading the pony along.
See, before he when he gets off his horse, before he actually heads off, can I like grab the edge of his like robe and wait till he turns?
Yeah, we'll sort of turn to you.
Yeah, I'll kind of get down on my knees and deep bow down to him and say my final goodbyes.
Remember,
And
Rin,
I'll stay down like, in that kind of
he sort of
that position.
sort of lowers his head, puts a hand sort of on top of yours. Remember, Rin, as long as you serve the Empire, you're never truly a Ronin. Despite what some within the clan might say of you.
I'll remember your teachings and remember the task you've set me. Thank you for everything.
You see him sort of turn back to the walls. And you can all see some movement up on the walls of the city as you are approaching. once you sort of draw closer, you can hear the sort of guards upon the wall of the city sort of calling down, asking who goes there. He sort of bellows out that, like, I am Hida Sota of the Hida family and Crab clan, and I believe that the champion of the clan is expecting me. You can hear a bit of commotion going on at the wall. You can even see a few heads sort of disappear off the wall. There's some like peasants and stuff with carts and stuff at this point, sort of heading into the city, and once he sort of announces who he is, you can see them all sort of give you a wide berth. You're sort of left waiting for what seems like a long time. Eventually, a figure sort of comes up onto the wall of the city, accompanied by a few other people. But the figure sort of people make way for, you can see, is this tall, broad, for a crab, he is actually quite handsome. He's got the very strong jaw, the chiseled sort of cheekbones. Uncommonly for a crab, though, you can see that his navy blue kimono is actually made of fine silks and other materials. And sort of accompanying him, keeping quite close to his side, you all see one of the most beautiful women that any of you have ever seen in Rokugan. Like, while you've all been Emerald Magistrates, and like Kurokami, you've spent some time in court, you've caught glimpses of the Empress, and there's many stories told throughout the Empire of how divinely beautiful the Empress is. This woman who stands next to presumably the Crab Champion is enough to sort of throw doubts into those rumours about the Empress being the most beautiful woman in the entire Empire into question. And you
Is
can
it,
see
is it unearthly beautiful? Like,
it's hard to tell. It's like
can I make a Shadowlands lore roll or a Maho roll to see if there's some kind of like magic in play to make her so beautiful?
Give me a Shadowlands roll.
Yeah. So is it U, T, or E? Because I've got Shadowlands as a subtype.
T.
T. 24.
It's like most of the Shadowlands powers that you tend to recall are all
Fate related.
Yeah, they're all monstrous mutations and things like that. Yeah.
Cool. No, that's fine. Okay.
But you can see like a number of other sort of finely dressed, courtier-looking samurai sort of following behind the clan champion up on the wall. Most prominently out of the sort of clan mon that you can see presented there are the Yasuke family, the sort of merchant samurai that previously were members of the Crane clan. Like typically for Crab, they would be the only ones you'd really expect to be dressed in sort of the finer things in life. And you can see a number of Hida sort of samurai in their heavy armor with the sort of face plate mask thing up covering them as if they were ready for a fight. Now, the crab champion sort of calls down from the wall by this point. Ah. I was starting to worry that one of your honours wasn't as great as you proclaimed it to be to my retainer. I am so pleased to see that I was wrong in my assumption. Sota, you stand before me at these gates and you don't even give a bow to the lord of your family. Seems that you're more dishonourable than I already assumed. You can all catch a smirk on Sota's face. It seems that we're at a bit of a junction. Casada. He uses a clan champion's first name. Very disrespectful.
Got him.
That if you do not serve the rightful empress of the empire, then I cannot see you as the rightful daimyo of the Crab Clan. The crab champion just sort of stares through him for a moment. And this is why I've asked for you to come to see to your execution for being a traitor to your clan and family. Sota sort of glances back to the group of you.
At this point, Kisho begins to walk forward.
Same. I go up to like assume the position.
Kisho will walk a little bit in front of Lord Hida, turn it on him, then look up the wall. My name is Bayoshi Kisho, an Emerald Magistrate, here, under the Empress's will. Regardless of what's going on, Lord Hida sealed his fate. And as you are currently no longer recognizing the Empress's will, we will enact it for you. Kisho looks to Kurakama.
I take my Odachi out of its sheath and level it before me.
You can see the confusion on the clan champion's face. And the very attractive woman who was sort of looking down as well. She'd taken a fan out at some point while the clan champion was speaking. Sort of kind of holds it, covering the lower half of her face. Just gently sort of wafting it. The clan champion sort of, what is the meaning of this?
This is an imperial matter, whether you choose to recognize it or not. This disgrace was brought into the court, so it will be handled by the Empire.
So you can see can't help but grin. It seems Quesada, that I have broken the tenets of Bushido. so severely that the Emerald Magistrate, even if it is a throne that you do not believe is the rightful one, feel is so terrible that there is nothing but for me to commit seppuku to retain my honor. You can see the crab champion sort of brow furrow, like, this is all wrong, like, this isn't how it's supposed to play out. You can see the woman sort of stop, sort of playing with her fan, and just kind of narrow her eyes down towards you. And it's in that sort of brief moment where she sort of narrows her eyes that there's something profoundly unattractive about her for just a split second.
Kijo will turn away from them and look to Kurakami and Lord Hida.
I'm looking straight at Lord Hida and I'm smiling at him.
As everyone's preparing, I'm going to start chanting a prayer to the Earth Kami and preparing to cast Courage of the Seven Thunders.
Yeah.
Just
So what is that to Kieran?
If it's needed for the duration of the spell, all targets gain 5 keep 0 to resist any kind of fear effect, whether magical or natural. But he's doing it in a way to pray to the Afkami to ensure that Kurokami's strike, when it eventually happens, that he doesn't waver at all. And it's a true strike, just to give him strength in his strike, basically.
I think that I will allow that 5 keep 0 to this, just to make sure to keep Kurokami's hand steady and all of
Thank
this.
you.
And that even Lord Hida himself will probably benefit from it, where he's able to sort of like bravely.
It's an AoE up to my skill rank, so it would affect Lord Hida as well.
Yeah, so he's able to sort of bravely sort of face the whole situation, even when he has to plunge like a foot and a half short sword into his own abdomen.
And I don't want to watch this, so while it's happening, I'm going to turn to Lord Hida's horse and place my hand. Is his katana on the horse?
Yeah.
I'm going to walk up and just place my hand on his katana and grip it.
You see Lord Hida sort of strip his kimono down to his waist and sort of kneel in the middle of the road into Kyuden Hida. And he sort of slowly draws his wakizashi out and places it in front of him for a moment and sort of bows his head to it. You hear him sort of say a prayer to the kami to watch over the 5 of you, to watch over his children and to watch over the empire. And then you see him sort of tear a strip from his kimono and wrap it around, maybe like a hand's width around the base of the wakizashi blade so he can grab it from there. And then he sort of straightens himself up, and you can see him sort of taking a few practice motions to line up where the blade is going to go in. And he sort of lowers his head an angle where Kurokami can make a clean strike. And then you can all hear the sort of wet noise as he sort of plunges it. But he doesn't make any other noises of like complaint or struggle. He just plunges it in, pulls the blade across to the side, opening his stomach and then up at an angle. And then his body sort of flops forward a little bit more. And Kurokami, it's time for you to make a swing.
Okay. So I got how many plus 1?
5 keeps 0.
Plus 5 keeps 0. Okay. How many raises can I take it up?
You can take it up to an amount of raises equal to your Void rank.
And that is 2. So I will take it up to the maximum number of raises that I can do. I got 1 from chat, so that's a total of +6.
Yeah, 6 keep 1 bonus.
6 keep 1 bonus. Okay. $50.
Oh,
Yeah,
Nice.
like you don't even miss a beat. Like Lord Hida has a split moment where he's still gripping the wakizashi from the hilt and the bit that he's sort of wrapped. And as soon as his body sort of sinks a little bit further, you bring your Nodachi down very quickly and remove his head. And the proper way to do it in Japanese tradition is to not remove the head fully from the body. You leave just enough skin at the front of the throat when you bring the sword down and clean it. That the head can still rest. It's so the head doesn't fly off. It sort of just flops. There's a lot of blood, as you can imagine, from someone being beheaded. And you see that the beautiful woman with the fan, out of all the crab courtiers up in the wall, including the crab champion, she's the last one left standing on the wall watching, and she sort of watches until the last few pumps of blood come out of Hida before she sort of disappears off the wall.
So the champion's off the wall?
Yeah. But as soon as they disappear off the wall, you also see the gates of Kyuden Hida slam shut.
Slam shut.
Yeah.
Kuro is just silently crying.
I point my
I'm gonna
sword up at the
cast-
bitch.
I'm going to cast
I do not believe our business is done
Reflections
here.
of Panku on Hida Sota's katana and just kind of relive some of his past battles and deeds.
You get this sort of flicker of... the katana is actually seldomly used by him.
Or was it? Maybe his armor
Yep.
then? Can I use it as armor?
Armor, yeah.
Yeah, place my hand in his armor and just
Yeah,
kind of relive some of his life.
Yeah. Recollections of battles fought against other samurai, as well as a few against creatures within the Shadowlands. That he was a well and truly tested warrior of the Crab Clan. The samurai who are up on the walls, who are armed with like yari and other sort of heavier polearms like naginata and stuff, start to kind of beat them down on the sort of the sort of platform that they'd all be standing on to look over, and they sort of start beating them. You can hear a few of the Hida samurai on the wall starting to kind of do like a death chant. It's this sort of throat singing. It's quite deep and mournful as they're sort of beating in time with it. It seems that all of the samurai up in the wall, at least, recognise what's happened for what it is.
I raise my sword, still with Hida's blood on it, at the false empress. And I shout with everything within me, by my right as an Emerald Champion, I will see you dead.
She sort of flicks the fan that she's waving shut, and you can just see this sort of smug smile on her little pouty lips as she sort of turns her back to you and sort of disappears off the wall.
I'm going to make my way over on my horse to Lord Hita's horse, and I'm gonna grab it by the reins and start leading it away. We're done here now. Koro doesn't have the heart for battle right now. They're not bothering us, so we should take this chance to regroup properly.
No.
We do not have that luxury right now. You up there, Crab!
One of the centralmost samurai up in the wall sort of stops beating his naginata and sort of looks down at you and sort of removes the front faceplate from his heavy armor.
We are not finished with our business with the champion. Please see to it that he returns.
Send him out. I shall.
Yeah,
As he does this, Kisho is going to go up to Lord Hita's body. And he is going to keep his eye up on the crab as he does it, lean down, grab a tuft of his hair.
grab his top knot.
Yep. And just swiftly cut it off.
Crow grabs like, what?
How much honor do you have, Chuck?
2.5.
Yeah. You've lost 2 points of.
Ooh.
Same.
Urokami. You have. Okay. Kurokami, you have just gained 4 points of honor.
Oh shit! Holy fuck. Okay.
For doing such a good job of acting as a second. And in front of so many other samurai. The samurai removed his face mask, sort of just kind of turns and sort of you see him disappear off the wall. The crab champion, you're waiting for a long time. The crab champion doesn't come back to the wall. The crab samurai up in the wall continue this sort of throaty, wailing, mournful song for like probably about half an hour solid.
While they're doing this, because of my promise to Lord Hita, I want to de-armor down and put on his armor.
Yeah.
Like right then and there.
Kurokami, as you're like getting to peak frustration, you feel that wind hit you. And again, you hear the whisper of the air kami. Kurokami, they've let us go. We're just now getting onto our ship and leaving Kirin Hida.
I dry the blood off of my blade in the most respectful way possible and sheath it and turn and like with my back towards the wall, just like right next to Bayushi, I say, we're leaving.
Kisho nods.
So with my new crab armor, I'm gonna get back onto my horse and lead mine and Lord Hita's horse away. I'm just crying sadly as I go, and I'm actually sing a Kodo morning song as well.
his Tetsubo is on his horse, correct?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. So as this is happening, Kisho is going to essentially put what kindling he can find around on top of Lord Hita's body and get it ready for essentially to light it on fire.
You're on that road, kind of near the
Yep.
forest, anyway. So yeah, you
Yep.
can find a lot of kindling. You could probably even just do the honor, of just kind of making a pyre.
Yep. That's what
Right
him and
here.
Takahita do.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes, Takahiko sort of helps you gather up a lot of wood, and you properly sort of lay out a pyre to burn. Lord Hida, as is tradition in Rokugan, is to cremate your dead. Anyone else who wants to help do that, just to speed the process up, can.
I'm
Oh
gonna
yeah,
help.
I definitely will help you.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then you it doesn't take you too long to build this pyre. Ren is there. He's a Shigenja. He's a priest. He can oversee the funeral rites. Easy enough. Not even going to ask for a roll for it. You light this up. Ren, you might even commune with the fire kami themselves to just keep
Yeah, I
this
was
thing
looking at-
burning.
I was looking at the Fires of Purity spell that I've got.
You probably don't even need the spell. Even
No, I was
just,
just- I was just saying
the
for the
commune
kind of
spell.
ritual.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'd commune with the fire kami just to kind of make sure like the body is purified.
Yeah. Like, as you're sort of saying these prayers to the fire kami, the intensity of that pyre starts to grow. And the banging of polearms and chanting gets louder.
Like stifling tears and biting my lip as I'm stumbling words as well while I'm reciting the prayers.
The fire kami, even through the stumbled words and tears, will answer your prayers. And they'll just... You can feel them, like, flowing in and out of the flame, sort of making it build higher and higher. Kurokami, you hear another call in the wind. Seems that Lady Moshi is free, and she tells you that even from the ship on the opposite side of Kyoden Hida, that from the sort of lookout point on the ship, that they can see the light of the funeral pyre from where they are.
I think I just smile to myself at that and gaze into the flames.
The fire kami will tell you, Rin, when all is done, when there is nothing left inside that pyre apart from ash, and that Lord Hida Sota's spirit has left to rejoin his ancestors. The fire kami let you know.
Once I've been notified, yeah, I'll kind of bring the prayer close and hum and walk to my horse and just start tending to it.
At this point, it's probably started to go dark. It's quite late, but you guys are free to sort of ride off whatever direction you feel, but presumably north.
Yeah, I want to make my way back to the Empire. I'm ready for war. That's the only thing crossing Kuro's mind is just I want hit that bastard's head on a fucking stick.
I would let the rest of the group know that Lord Hida wanted me to return to the Emerald Throne to pledge allegiance and become an Emerald Magistrate and join you.
That's where we're going.
I just give a solemn nod. I'm still crying.
You'll make a fine emerald. What Shigenja? I don't remember what they're called.
Isn't it Jade Magistrate?
Jade Magistrate. Jade
Yeah.
Magistrate. Yeah. You'll make a fine Jade Magistrate.
Yeah.
Means a lot
So
to me,
you-
Master Kakita, thank you.
Kisho, once everybody's gathering up and getting ready,
Yep.
he'll make a point to approach Kuro. Just go, the Tetsubo on that horse is to return to his daughter.
I give a deep nod of understanding. These are his. I'm pretty sure he gave everybody his final wishes. Considering I'm now wearing his armor, so
Yeah.
he's just gonna
Yeah.
give a deep nod.
You
I
see him
understand.
pull out a satchel, and you see him put the top knot in there, tie it off, and put it in the horse saddlebags.
Was that also for his last wishes?
Lady Kunis.
I'll allow it. Just this once.
You guys ride off into the night. You probably ride a little bit further than you normally would in the evening before you stop. I imagine that the camp that evening is a mournful affair.
Yep, nobody probably says shit.
Yeah.
I'm not
Yeah.
even eating. I'm not working out or anything.
I was
I'm
going to say
just-
as well, I don't think anyone is going to be like even eating tonight.
You guys awake in the morning to what feels like a cold and grey morning for you, and continue your journey north. You have to cross this bridge, which will take you into Yasuki Hanko. Presumably, you don't want to go make your presence too obvious. You know, the Yasuki, as I said, most of the courtiers up in that wall were members of the Yasuki family. Now that you've had time to think about it, Rin, that is unusual. Normally, Yasuki courtiers don't spend much time in Kyuden Hida, because obviously Crane courtiers don't like them and don't like dealing with them. It shows that the Yasuki family have way more influence within the clan than historically that they would. And so, to make assumptions for you, you can tell me no. I'm assuming that you're probably going to be kind of skirt through the edge of the town and kind of north.
Yes, I was thinking. So sorry, I wasn't aware that the Yusuke family, like there was Yusuke courtiers on the wall, because we did discuss last week that yeah, they're not.
Yeah, they're
like,
not typical.
they're not- yeah. So at some point, just at that point, at some point for the journey, can I kind of ride up beside, maybe like after breaking camp the next morning, ride up beside Kurokami and maybe just kind of discuss that with him?
Yeah.
Like, as far as I'm aware, the Yusuke family weren't welcome in Kudenhida, but there seem to be several. This is concerning. Something is definitely going on. But I'm not sure what is.
You think
Does
it
your clan
likely
have
that-
any? Sorry, does your clan have any reason why the Yosuke would start interacting more with Hida?
The Yusuke are a crab family. But they used to be part of the Crane clan. That's why the Crane don't like dealing with them, because they see that.
Sorry, I got it mixed up. I've got
Yeah.
it the wrong. The Crane, the Crane don't deal with them.
Okay.
Right, we'll not go as far with that question, but I'll just maybe mention that the Yusuke family were there. And do you have any? What do you know of them? They used to be part of your clan.
I would recount the information that I had.
Yeah, they're a merchant family. They deal with commerce. There have been many wars fought between the Crane and Crab over the Yusuke lands in particular. all of you who were there for the first adventure, can I get intelligence rolls from all of you
Okey-dokey.
Okay.
to recall some information?
Oh, I can. Finally, something something I can do for damn sure. I'm sorry. I'm still a little sad. I'm trying to like hold my tears back. I actually want to cry.
I
I've
think
got
we've all
like
been trying.
really fucking fitting Japanese flip music playing.
21. Yep. Okay. Kisho, intelligence roll.
Let's see.
So I'll back in a second while you deal with this.
Oh boy, look at that knowledge kicking.
Right? That was not a
Okay,
great roll.
Right. Okay. Maybe Kuro, maybe it's your dislike for Creighton that helps you recall this information.
Oh yeah,
Um,
definitely.
The Kaito, Doji Kaito, the sort of administrator of, or the former administrator of Murasabishi Toshi, the one that you sort of drove out, who was, trading with Gaijin
Yeah.
and working with Yakuza.
Hmm.
You recall that some of the information that you were given on him suggests that for a crane, he was trained outside of his own clan. That despite being a doji, and doji are some of the best courtiers, if not the best courtiers in the entire empire. They invented all the court policies and things like that. You were kind of surprised to hear that he had been trained within the Yasuki school. And maybe overhearing this conversation between Rin and Kurokami, where they're making a point of like, oh no, the crane don't deal with the Yasuki, they don't like them. That kind of sparks that memory for you that wasn't that crane trained as a Yasuki courtier?
Now that you mention it, wasn't that Crane trained as a Yusuke courtier? Just a little bit of a previous history. If you guys forgot what happened in Murashibishi Toshi. Murashibishi Toshi. I say in like a matter of fact tone that Bayushi Kisho would typically speak in.
Where
Kuro
exactly
just thinks all courtiers speak like this.
where exactly did all what was I told that we would be getting reinforcements at?
You were told that the Daidoji would be giving you reinforcements at Onimura.
At Onimura. Okay, fantastic.
Why not just did you relay that information to us? Because if so, we might as well just keep heading up and just cut across the river.
I don't think I did until this moment. I think at this point, this is probably at the point that Kurokami would say. I didn't want to say it when we were in places where the trees could have ears, but now that we're a few days' journey away from Kyujin-Hida, we can expect a large force of Daidoji in Onimura.
And then let's continue to head north and cut across the river.
Instead of going through Yasuki Hanko, you want to just keep going up and then cross here?
Yeah, right around that tree line where those
Yeah.
trees are like right opposite of one another.
Why
That's
would we
where
do
I
that?
would like to cry.
Yeah,
Seems,
okay.
seems
Are we
safer
going into Onimura or are we going below or above it?
below it.
Um,
That's would be
below
my
it.
suggestion. We
Below it
want to
and
have to
passing
cross
through?
we wouldn't have to go across a crucial landmark such as this one when we could take an off-forest path. But that is just a suggestion, nothing more.
The tree line might cover us all the way past
Across.
Onimura and straight towards the Daidoji estate. It might be better just to travel through the forest.
Yeah.
That is just a suggestion, nothing more.
And then we.
I say as I
take his
like give off
force.
my. I say as I give off like. But I remember looking at a map. This is what I see on the map. Here's what I think we should
how
do.
are for supplies and stuff? Like,
I'm looking at a better provincial map, actually. And if the Crane were going to have an army anywhere waiting for you, especially if they wanted to kind of annoy the crab, they would probably do it just here.
right?
Yep.
That's what I thought earlier on when you said they would meet us at
That's what I thought as well.
Yasuke-Hanko.
So yeah, the boundary between the crab provinces and the Crane provinces ends at
I thought-
Yasuke-Hanko.
I thought it
Oh.
would be like
Yeah.
Yeah,
if
we
we
could
cross
always
the bridge,
just-
we're safe type thing.
Yeah, we could always take a chance to just ride hard.
Because this side of Yasuke-Hanko, like going down towards here, it belongs to the Asahina family.
Hmm.
And then north of Yasuke-Hanko is the Daidoji family provinces.
Okay.
So
Andy, I have one question before we continue, because I feel I have my danger six coming on. What is this armor? So I can change my so I can change my
So you are now wearing heavy.
my TN. There we go. Yeah, I want to
Heavy
know so I
armor.
can change my TN. So it's heavy armor.
Heavy armor. Yeah.
Any
Heavy
quality,
armor.
the reduction, notes. What's up?
Bonus to TN is +10.
God damn.
Reduction is 5. But it has a special rule where it increases the target number for skills that use agility and reflex by 5.
Okay, so it adds 10 to my TN with the heavy armor.
Yeah, to your armored TN.
So what's my base TN then?
Let me open your sheet.
Is that still 20? Plus-
So your base TN is still 20, yeah. So where it says armor plus, just change that 5 to 10.
Okay. And then you say it also increases my my athletics and what else?
Your agility and reflex. Any agility and reflex rolls are pretty much increased by 5. Like, it makes them more difficult.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's in my
perfect.
notes now.
Yeah.
So my base TN is now 30.
Yeah. And your reduction's 5. So yeah, it gives you more protection, makes you kind of harder to harm, but it kind of interferes with your maneuverability.
Okay.
Um,
I'm gonna put
yeah.
this in my equipment as heat up armor.
So going off of that, actually, with you user sort of approaching, you've had your conversation about the Yasuki. Kuro has brought up the fact that an enemy that you made in the previous encounter was a Crane who was actually trained as a Yasuki courtier. Which is unusual.
Is that a
But-
potential reason for them to align with?
Yeah, as you're
Look that up then.
approaching near this
Ooh.
bridge, you all notice something that's kind of hard not to notice it. That on the edges of this small town, or it's a fairly reasonable sized town. It's like the same size, similar size to Murasubishi Toshi, so it's a trade hub. It's like a small city, but it's not a walled city. Along the northern edge of the town, you can see a number of armored crab samurai with the small banners on their back, with the Crab Clan Mon kind of fluttering, with their weapons and stuff arrayed. And then maybe as much as like tens of meters in front of them, literally on the other side of the border, the provinces, you can see an army of Crane samurai, and they're like sky blue and white armor with their, again, similar sort of back flags kind of fluttering. While the crab samurai are all kind of wearing kind of beat up and dented armor that's been handed down. where the blue enameling on the armor has kind of been worn off, and it's just back down to its sort of almost bare metal in places for some of them. Pretty much all of the Daidoji samurai opposite of them are in pretty much gleaming, perfect sky blue and white armor with like yaris sort of lined up in a line. You can see behind them that there's some mounted samurai. There's like ashigaru with bows and stuff sort of there. That the crane have came with, not like the 100 samurai that the crab sent for you. They have came with a full-on army, a Daidoji army.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
And that the crab sort of defending the city here, or like getting ready to defend the city here. You can see more and more crab kind of coming through the city. You can see peasants and stuff again. They're sort of ashigaru, sort of peasant warriors, sort of being equipped with spears and things like that, all kind of rushing out to kind of match or try and match the size of the force that the crane have sort of brought. But yeah, if you guys want to kind of slip across the river,
I would like to slip across the river. Hell yeah! Trying to go in between a bridge while one force is against each other. Yeah, no. I'm gonna look at my comrades. Oh, are you sure you want to cross the bridge now?
They're not in like open conflict, are they? It's just a kind of standoff.
it's a standoff, yeah.
I absolutely
Right,
want to cross that bridge.
Yeah, Keisha doesn't break away from going towards the
I want
bridge.
to cross the bridge too. I don't want to wade a river.
Oh, I don't care about
Yeah.
wading a river.
Yeah,
with
Keisha
the-
was not walking through a river. He's going over the bridge.
Bridge. Bridge.
Bridge.
I rode my tipple. Okay.
Yeah. You're going across the bridge.
We're going to be present at the first conflict of this new war. My fellow homies.
You sort of step onto the bridge. You can see that you draw the attention of both the crab samurai who are on that sort of northern edge of the village, or the city. I keep forgetting it's a proper city. And the like ranks of crane samurai who are kind of a little bit north of the bridge, kind of watching you.
I ride up in front, and like,
Yeah.
and they've noticed us, right? The crab
Yeah,
noticed
both-
us, and they're like,
both-
on our
Both
side.
sides have noticed you, yeah.
I'm going to ride up and it's like his state of grieving, and he's like filled with this. It's like a mixture of grief and anger, and he's just going to announce that we are Emerald Magistrates. We have come from Kudenhida after the loss of Lord Hida Sota. We will march past you, and you will not stop us. We move on to the Crane Lands.
You can see the sort of crab samurai sort of looking, sizing you up. You can see more and more of those sort of peasant ashigaru starting to kind of fill in the ranks, and even as far as like peasant militia go, and Rokugan again, crab do it very well, because everybody needs to defend the wall at some point. You can see like lines of grim-faced men and women in a range of like ashigaru armor all the way up to like that heavy armor.
I'll point out, like, you're outmatched on both sides now. There will be no open conflict. We are merely passing through. Is there an intimidation skill?
Yep, it is a low skill, So if you use it, you can potentially lose honor for it. I don't think your honor is quite.
At this point, I'm not caring because of his state of fucking grief.
Yeah, your honor is not particularly isn't.
I'm not really
enough.
high. Can I use that? Where is it?
Yeah, it's way down at the bottom. Way down at the bottom.
Wait.
Skill,
Right
skill.
in the very bottom. Okay. And is it just an untrained? Shit.
Untrained, you can spend a void point to
I'm going to spend a void point.
roll it as trained.
Okay. Let's see. Ah, damn it!
You're trying to intimidate an army of crab samurai, and it's a similar sort of situation to trying to intimidate them outside Shirokunai. Where they sort of most of the samurai present here don't know what's actually happened. They're doing what they're being told. But you see a number of Yasuki sort of samurai, not even armored, or if they are wearing armor, unlike the rest of the crab samurai here, you can kind of tell that it's never ever seen a battlefield. They're the only few that are on horseback, and you can see riding in amongst this group of Yasuki samurai is your old friend Kaito.
Mother
Oh boy.
fucker!
I don't know who that is.
Any question on Lord Hida's armor? Is there anything that would any of his clan emblems or anything on it?
Yeah. It's in blade. It's got the sort of clan mon and stuff over it.
Okay. I'm gonna ride forward, and I'm gonna speak loudly. It is true. Lord Hida has passed. As his final words, I am now donning his armor. Please allow yourselves a time of mourning and allow us safe passage. I wish for no conflict today.
Do we all see Kaito?
Yeah, you all see Kaito.
Yeah, I do.
Akodo's a bit more
Oh, boy.
intimidating than me. Akodo's a bit more intimidating than me. So I'm gonna like whisper under my breath. If he rides up beside me and whisper under my breath, like, "Thank you," and like he can see I'm like visibly shaking at like addressing such a large crowd.
I'm used to army, so I'm just. Oh, and then I want to point out like some things on the battle, how both sides are split across the river. One side is using peasants just to fill up the ranks, while others is just a trained militia.
No,
There's no
both-
need for
both-
conflict today. There's no needed conflict today. Like, let's calm this down. I'll make a roll for battle on that.
Yeah. I think I'm down. This is not going to be a pleasant battle.
Oh
for
my god! Can I roll
anyone.
honor?
How
really
far
did-
away is Kaito?
He is kind of nestled in amongst the Yasuki.
But like,
Samurai.
give me a distance. I think it is.
Oh boy.
Oh, you can definitely take a shot at him if that's how you're kind of aiming. If that's what you're going
Yeah.
for.
Kisho doesn't even
No.
fucking think twice. He raises up his bow and he fires.
Give me that Kyujitsu roll.
Fuck. The one time I'm not trying to fight.
Now
And
you know
I'm
how
gonna-
it feels.
I'm gonna dump a couple void points in.
Okay.
I'm gonna fucking dump both of them in. Actually, it can only dump one a turn, isn't
You
it?
can only thumb one per turn, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I will dump
Who? Soma, you.
Give him some souls. Give him some souls, he said.
Alright.
Okay.
I think he meant to click
My-
the 1 key 1, but I think
Yep,
that'll work.
yep.
Same
That'll
soul
work.
cost.
So yeah, you've got 2 keep 2 on this roll, Chuck.
Okay.
Thank you, Soma.
No, wait, no. I'm calling you after this.
42.
Oh my god.
You're not making a call, so you're just like pull the bow out, fire. Like you just want.
I wanted to go. No, I wanted to go right by his fucking ear.
Okay. You shoot his ear off.
Not like just graze it, like fucking.
Yeah,
They're
so-
very much
okay.
just fucking letting him know.
So you're not aiming to hurt him. You're literally.
No, just
Yeah,
right
this is
by
a-
his fucking head.
Fucking spook him.
You can see the flight. Is another the flight if it hits right enough will like cause almost like a paper cut on an arrow. And
Yep.
you can see his
Ooh.
ear start to kind of bleed. Like he kind of like calls out that they're on the bridge. So we're under attack from both sides. You see a lot of the crab samurai sort of shift to face the bridge, and as they shift to face the bridge, you can see that the crane samurai who are north of them start to kind of march towards the city.
Fuck.
As they march, can I? How wide is there? Are they like formationed in sort of
The
like units of like square units or?
So the crab are formed in the small groups that kind of fit in within all the streets and alleyways that cover the sort of north side of the city.
So it's not an open
Uh,
field. It's like on the borders of the city, basically.
Yep, while the crane are out in the field and they're in nice rank and file sort of
So-
marching.
As
Sorry.
close as we are, how far are we from the town at this point at the bridge?
If you're on the bridge, you're pretty much on the outskirts of this town.
Okay. So is it positioned like houses, kind of street leading out into the field, houses, street leading
Yeah,
out into the field?
Yeah.
Can I ride my horse kind of from the bridge around and basically blow all of my spell slots for Earth Becomes Sky? And it's like three casts, three separate casts with multiple boulders, and just basically drop boulders between the houses and the streets and seal off the city so like the crane can't march in.
The city, that's where all the crab soldiers are. They're all in between those streets.
I'm not wanting to
fuck
hit them. I'm wanting to kind of. I'm wanting. No, don't fuck them. I'm wanting to basically create a barricade. Like the houses are a barricade, then my boulders drop in and they're a barricade, and it's to basically. I'm trying to like.
Yeah, but your boulders are going to crush some of the crab soldiers.
No, well, can I position them where they're out away from the soldiers, so they're not hitting anyone. They're just dropping in and creating a big
Or
obstacle
like
that they've got.
in
to-
front.
Yeah, in front. So it's like it's just an obstacle to get in.
Okay, so
And-
you,
Or out.
So
We'll-
one
we'll
cast
deal with
is
it.
like
We'll deal with it one at a time.
that's fine. Aye, so it's going to be over several turns, obviously, because I'm using like separate casts because it's
It's what rank a spell is it as well?
it's level 2.
Yeah, so it's like that's at least 6 turns of spell casting.
Okay, right. Well, that is my actions for the next few turns.
Okay, so you take out one of those scrolls and start kind of chant it as you're sort of slowly sort of moving out in front of the city on your horse. None of the rest of you have a clue what the fuck he's doing. It's like trained
Thinking
to
he's
the
going into
traffic.
battle, I'm just gonna draw my sword and just, well, fuck, and start riding after him with my sword drawn.
Yeah, you're going after Rin.
Sword in hand, just raising it up, just like, oh well, shit, I got Lord Hita's horse with me. No, I'm just gonna dismount. No, fuck it, I'm not riding in. Just gonna dismount and just have both of the horses in my hand, just like, oh, I can't go in. We got Lord Hita things to finish.
We took Hita's horse with us, didn't we?
I did.
And Kuro is currently having to deal with 2 horses.
I was actually going to try and not take command of his horse now, but I was meant to mention earlier that I would take the reins of his horse while we ride.
Oh no,
But if you've
I
got it,
did-
that's fine.
I've been holding on to it.
That's fine. As long as you have his horse with us, that's fine.
Shiro, what do you do? Shiro?
So, if I know that I would know that he's casting some type of spell or something, at least because
You
he
might
has a
not-
scroll out. I
yeah,
don't know
you
what it
might-
is, but
You don't, you don't know
I
the
know
exact
in
nature.
general what he's doing. So, I would probably try to stay as close to him as possible, in
Yep.
case there was any trouble coming through. I did just recently make a promise to him.
Cool.
You
Yeah.
did.
So you
did.
you bring your horse up close to Rins,
Yeah.
ready to protect him if he needs it. Cool. Kisho, you've just shot a guy's ear, low buff. Kurokami,
I am not really sure what the move is here. I don't want to leave Kisho by himself because him and his Yojimbo will get overrun. So I guess that the best thing for me to do would be to stay here with him and I guess step down off my horse, because if these people have a lot of pole arms, horse is the last place I want to be.
yeah, like, and speaking of Kisho's Yojimbo, like, as soon as that arrow has left the bow, you can almost hear Takahiko go, sword out of its sheath, and sort of position himself on the back of his horse, sort of ready to kind of ride through and cut anybody out of the way.
So while
Uh,
we're on this bridge, I have a question. I know there's forces ahead of us, and the Mantis is on the fields going down towards the
The
village.
crane.
No, it's the crane. Yeah, the crane are on the field.
The crane, I'm sorry. So it's so I wish I could ping on map so I can get like an accurate thing.
You can,
Okay.
you can, if you hold down
Oh.
your
I don't know which one you can pick it.
left mouse button.
Okay, so they're in front of the bridge, kind of sort of ready to get on us.
Yeah.
And then there's the crane over here towards the field side, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm just gonna like tie the horses to the bridge, draw my sword, and just stand post at the head of the bridge. And I'm going to just shout out. No, I'm not gonna shout out. I'm just gonna stand there post, just like fuck with me. Come on.
Yeah.
You're not getting on this bridge. Not while I'm here.
Yeah, me and Shinigami back him up.
But yeah, you are like doing a lot, like 300 thing on this bridge. While
Got my sword
Ren
out
is
and everything, just
casting
come on.
spells to kind of disrupt as much as he can what's happening here. Like you can hear the Yasuki sort of commanders, and let's be honest, they're not the best commanders. Like if the crab had a Hida here leading forces, then this would probably be a more fair fight.
They've been reacting quite good.
But the Yasuki are reacting quite promptly to this, but they are calling for the heads of everybody on the bridge, as well as for their army to try and, like, hold against the crane that are now coming towards them. And if you look towards the crane clan, you can see a single rider sort of ride out in front of the crane. And you can kind of tell by the way the sort of armor is sitting on them. Like, most Rokugani are quite slight in build, but there's a sort of shape to the rider that tells you that they are female.
Oh yeah.
And you can see them they pull their helmet off, and you can see this sort of youthful, very attractive young woman with her hair's sort of dyed in the traditional sort of crane manner. Like Kurokami doesn't dye his hair white, but a lot of crane do bleach it like pure white.
Oh,
Sort
sort of like my hair.
Yeah, so it's kind of fluttering around behind her, kind of loosely tied back, and she sort of draws her katana and levels it at the city. And she sort of like calls out. Trying to find my notes on this one again.
I want to know who she is right into the battle like that. I like her already.
You do want to know who she is? You'll find out.
Oh no! I think I already know who she is. Can I guess, Andy? Andy, if I could guess correctly,
Gonna test
will
that
you just
crane
go ahead
hatred.
and tell me?
No, I don't want to ruin it.
Andy,
I'm
come
pretty
on.
sure you can guess. But
If
she
that's the case, I'm gonna have to write out.
Gotta go make
she
sure she don't die.
she calls out, and she sort of proclaims that her name is Daidoji Asuki. She is the commander of this army, and that she demands that the Yasuki forces step down and allow the Emerald Magistrate to leave the bridge, or else the weight of the entire Crane clan will fall upon the city.
You said Doji. That's oh no. I have to go.
And yeah, as soon as the name leaves her lips, you've never met her before in person, but as soon as the name leaves her lips, Kuro, you recognize this as a woman that you have been betrothed to.
Oh.
Fucking got his ass.
Kuro is just standing there, mouth agape, just like, huh? Wait. And now he's rushing back to his horse like, fuck. Yeah, he's riding out hard as hell.
Yo, that's my girl! Wait up! Wait!
You start writing out the crab samurai who are kind of defending the city, like, look completely, they weren't expecting you to come bursting off the bridge.
Like, I got Matsu Fury now, but it's more control. It's just like, fuck.
A few of them will try and sort of get in the way. Can you give me a horsemanship roll?
Boulders
Sure.
drop from the sky, Andy.
Not quite,
Sure.
yeah. There you
Sure,
You're
I
still
could give you-
chanting. Still
I could
chanting.
give you a horseman roll because I'm gonna use a void point to make it rank 1 right now.
Yep. Okay,
Oh,
so
boy.
you just change it to trained, make that roll. Boom! That's a pretty decent roll, yeah. Like you don't, if anything, you speed up the horse. You kind of plow into this group of 4 or 5 crab samurai who try and stop you and kind of knock them onto the
Move.
ground.
Like I'm just roaring out like a Maya. Move.
Anybody who's still looking at Kaito, formerly Doji Kaito, amongst the Yusuke, can see almost like that fear on his face. And then
As
this
I
sort
just
of,
writing out strong as hell.
you see the look of relief as he realizes that Kuro is not riding towards him. But yeah, you sort of clear, and you see the the Crane sort of commander sort of the look of confusion on her face as you sort of come riding off this bridge towards her, like
Milady.
as if she's like, am I protecting the right people here? What's
Like, do I catch up to her? Because if I catch up to her, I'm gonna like blow past her. I am Kuro Koto, and I
not
have this
quite.
battle with this yeet.
Oh God!
Not quite in this turn. If everybody can roll me their initiative now, we're going to go into combat initiative, but we're going to keep things kind of loose because there's still a lot of narrative stuff going on as well as potential violence happening here.
This horse better ride a whole lot harder now that I'm angry.
Andy, where's the
Yeah.
initiative on this card sheet? Sorry, just for quickness.
On the first page, you're going to need a
Information underneath. Yeah, you just gotta click your token first.
There we go.
Here we go. Okay, so just initiative token. Cool.
Yep.
Oh, I don't have a token.
Yep. So I'm going to have to give you a.
Oh
I'm just
God!
I'm going to temporarily give you. You should now be able to use this guy.
Oh, I get plus. I get plus 10. Appreciate you, Masty.
But I'll get you. I'll get you a token.
That's fine, no rush.
on it, before next week. Cool. Okay.
Andy,
So-
Natalie gave me +10 initiative at like way earlier, so I'm just gonna go ahead and use that now. So I've got
Yep.
40
okay.
points.
And I just got one now. So I'm at
44,
34.
34. Yeah. I'm going to
Hey,
assume. I'm going to
usually
assume.
the icon of my son do me proud.
Going to assume anyone over 30 is going, and then I'll narrate for some of the NPCs. And then the Rin and Shiru. Okay, so Kurokami.
Yep.
You are first.
You just see me ride off hard as hell and just like mow down 6 people on horseback.
So does it look like so he's being surged after by peasants?
A mixture of peasants. Well, no, probably proper samurai if they're trying to get in the way of him.
Okay, then yeah,
right
I look
after.
for the biggest, baddest looking samurai of that number, and I mean, I don't think it's dishonorable at this point for me to move in and attack. He just attacked my homie. But would I be
Yep.
leaving the bridge to do that?
Yeah, you'd be coming to the kind of edge of the bridge.
Ooh, that's risky. I'd be overextending myself, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna have Shinigami take the guard action, and I'm going to move in and give the old what for to this guy. So I'm faster than him, so I get a bonus of what again? I get to add. Oh
Keep
no,
on.
that's not yet. That's not yet. I don't have the insight for that yet. That's right.
Yeah, you're at insight. You're at insight rank, so.
Oh, I
yes.
am now at insight rank 2, so I
Yeah.
do have that ability that I get to add.
What?
Okay, bet. Okay, so I get
What
plus
is that?
3.
Yeah, speed of lightning. Plus 2 keep 0
Plus
to
2
your
keep
attack
0.
roll. Yeah.
Fantastic. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Okay, and here's Kenjutsu. Plus 2 keep 0 and trained roll 20.
Nice.
The heavy armor of the crab kind of gets in the way. You kind of slash down. You feel the blade of your Nodachi sort of bite into that heavy, sort of plated. Can't remember what the carapace in Japanese armor is called, but yeah, you kind of whack them in the armor without really doing anything damage-wise to them, apart from draw attention to yourself. Okay.
Then I will pretend like I meant to do that and say, wrong target traitor.
Yeah, the
Kisho?
3-word thing is fun, right?
Yeah, yep. Kisho?
Finally put my hype music on. Now we're in battle.
Yeah, I got my Japanese Doom Guy music playing now.
Japanese Doom guy. Oh, share that shit.
You want me to send
Can
it to you?
I still see? Can I still see Kaito?
Yeah, you can still see Kaito.
So look, is he wearing colors?
He is wearing the dark blue
Mother
crab thing.
fucker. Ooh. Does he have like the iconography on him? Does he look like he is in charge? Does he have?
He's definitely not in charge.
Okay.
But he does have the crab and Yusuke
Mother
mon.
fucker. Kisho is gonna stand there on the bridge of Takahito. And he is just screaming blindly, Doji Kaito! Come out here and die with honor and duel!
You want to duel him?
Yep!
Oh, no, we know how that's gonna go. He's gonna say no because he's a pussy ass bitch. But
Yep, exactly.
yeah. So again, it's a mixture of combat and sort of narrative here. He sort of, it's Yasuki Kaito now.
It's bitch Kaito! Get out here!
Get him.
You see him sort of turn his horse
turn his horse away.
Yep.
Look upon who leads you. Look at the coward. Ride away, little Kaito.
Can I make is there a perception check? Or
Yeah, investigation.
can I make an investigation check during this while I'm casting my spells? And if I see this...
Your concentration is entirely on the spell
Is
casting.
it on that? Okay, that's
Yeah.
fine, okay. Well, is he out beyond the town, or is he
No,
out beyond the
no.
town border? That's fine.
He's
Doesn't
not
matter.
But yeah, the other Yasuki who are riding with him sort of laugh. Like, this is a battlefield, like,
Christ.
and as if they're going to take matters of honor from a scorpion. They just kind of laugh it off.
Okay.
Kuro, you're
Alright.
gonna keep riding towards your patrol.
I'm trying to like meet her in the middle as we head towards the town. So yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, you'd ride out further, like kind of pushing the horse. She sort of slowed her horse down a little bit as you started to kind of come towards her, but you can kind of see that she has a spear in her like main hand. Kind of, you can kind of see her adjust it.
I am Kuro Akoto, and I will lead this battle. And I'm just blitzing forward with like a wink. I'm a wink at her as I go by. I gotta show her that this is the man that she's gonna be married to.
If you're proclaiming that you're going to lead the battle, she kind of pulls her horse up to a stop and kind of points her spear at you like, I see no other lions here. You can fight in this battle, but you're leading nothing.
We'll
As your
discuss it later.
betrothed.
No,
As
I'm
your
just keep
betrothed.
writing. I like her already. Yeah, I can say that. I'm just gonna keep writing. We'll decide on the battlefield then.
Flicks her hair back and like pulls her helmet on like. Okay.
Yeah, so who's the first guy I could just like swipe down real quick? Is there anybody in front of my way that I could just cut
Yeah.
through?
No, because you've rolled out into the middle of the field. You're away from the crab by this point.
Oh well, then after we meet in the middle, I'm riding straight towards them, just like, ooh, scary lion, here I come. Lion and crab gear. That is not something I would like to imagine. A lion with a crab shell.
Mostly because I can't be bothered with like full-on battle mechanics at the minute. I'll see what the other two are doing, and then I'll kind of wrap this up for the night, and leave you in the aftermath of whatever happens here. Now, I believe Ren, you're next in the initiative. So, in between, the crab who are defending the city are kind of like tightening up their ranks. They've got their weapons and stuff ready, spears, heavy weapons. They've got things ready to knock people off of horses, and they kind of close up any gaps between the buildings on this side of the town. A few of them are kind of thinking twice about going towards the bridge to deal with any of the Emerald Magistrates. Not because they're scared, in particularly of the Emerald Magistrates, but it means that they'd have to turn a flank to the
Yeah, you get
oncoming
flanked off the-
army.
Yeah.
And they'd much rather deal with having one or two people who are Emerald Magistrates coming at them from the side than turning their side to a full army of samurai coming towards them. The crane continue the sort of slow march. The samurai and Ashigaru who have spears who are at the front have kind of lowered them, like almost a pike sort of formation to kind of come just steamrolling into this city. you can see Samurai and Ashigaru in the back rows with bows and stuff already taking aim to start shooting arrows. And you can see a few of those arrows are wrapped and lit on fire to start kind of raining into the city as a whole. And the samurai who are all on horseback, with the exception of their commander, Asuki, are still kind of hanging at the back of the army at the minute, waiting for an opportunity to kind of put that cavalry to use. But Grin, you can let off your spell this turn.
Yep. So again, if
I need a spell casting roll from you.
Sorry. Okay, so this is. Let me get this up quickly.
I think you can do it from the spell page actually.
Spell, and it's the cast roll, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, is it just a single cast? Because I was blowing all my spell slots to basically make a
this will be the first one, but since we're going to cut to kind of narration after this round, you might as well just cast all
blow
three.
them all. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, first one.
How did that not work?
I have no idea. It's 10 keep free anyway. Can I just do a roll 10 keep free?
Yeah, but I'm wondering why that's not working. Oh yeah, you have that. So you got a 10. It's not enough to cast the first one. I need to figure out why that's not working then.
Cool. Next one. I think that's not working. But
it's not working either.
Give me a second.
Let me see.
Good dice here. Yeah, I've got dice here. I'm sure Andy trusts them.
I don't think it's working.
Yeah.
Slash
yeah.
Okay.
No, it's not that either.
Give me a second.
I'll figure out why your sheet's not working properly for the spellcasting.
Just let me get these out.
Next time.
2, 6, 8, 10. Three highest.
Is it 10 keep free?
That's what the roll said. When I clicked, it's
that doesn't seem right either.
too high.
If you go to your skills,
spellcraft is. I'm rank 4. I've also got an advantage that gives me.
It is. I'm gonna look at the spellcasting section in the book a little second. Spellcasting rolls are.
Sorry, people. When casting spell rolls, is equal to the relevant ring for the relevant plus their rank in the Shigenja school.
Yep, and you add 1 keep 1 for earth spells because you are.
As I'm chosen.
Yeah.
Yeah, chosen by the symbol.
So, yeah.
So how many is that? Sorry.
So what's your earth ring?
My earth ring is 3.
Yeah, plus your rank 1.
4, and then 1, so 5. 5 keep 3.
5 keep 3.
Cool. Sorry, I'm re-rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
9, 5, 4. So 18 for the first one.
Yep, that's enough to cast it.
Cool. Next one. 8. Does 10s explode?
Yep, 10s explode.
10, 10, 8, 4, and a reroll is 9.
Nice.
So
Okay.
12, 19, 33.
33. Yep.
Another 10, a 7, and a 6, and the reroll is a 7. 14, 20, 30 for that one.
Yeah. So yeah, you're casting these spells. So the first one, like, we'll do that in the moment. Rin sort of chanting kind of abruptly comes to a stop as this massive boulder sort of comes slamming down just in front of the ranks of the Crab Samurai in one of the larger streets leading into the city. Shiro, what are you doing in these moments before we kind of cut to narrative? You're with Rin, aren't you?
Right. Yeah.
Yep.
So I kind of wanted to just like ride into the middle of the battlefield and just like say something. That's pretty much all.
Yeah,
I wanted to do.
I whispered to Shiva.
So so I'd like to do that and then say to the crab people, are you all so eager to die? Even the kami are against you. Just let us pass. And this doesn't have to end this way.
Yeah. I will take a roll for that.
Sure.
Let me figure out what skill. Either battle or sincerity.
Let's see. Yeah, they're both the same, which is untrained.
Use a void point.
You
I
can
will
spend
definitely
a void point.
use. Yeah, we'll definitely use a void point,
That gives
and I'll roll sincerity. It rolls at trained, right?
Yeah, you roll as trained.
With like with one rank as well.
Yeah, with one rank.
There we go.
Okay.
Explosion.
You see a few of the crab, more particularly some of the Ashigaru are kind of weighing up. It's not quite enough to move them to anything, and you feel that in this moment in time, you're going to be a figure in a moment in history that will go down in the history of the Empire. And at this moment in time, you're unsure if that will be as a villain or as a hero of the Empire. But this is definitely the first battle in a clan war, or it goes a bit beyond the clan war. Clan wars are usually fought between one clan and another. Yeah, this is going to be a full-on civil war within the Empire.
Yeah, I had to try, you know.
To jump to narration and to kind of wind this down. For the first few moments of the battle, before the crane kind of reached the ranks of the crab forces defending the city, Rin sort of brings down two other large sort of boulders, blocking again some of the larger routes in and out of the city. You can see that Kuro sort of rides headfirst into the center of the crab ranks. He's not going to come out of it unscathed. He's probably going to have a few new scars in the new session, or a few new appearing like wounds, because riding face first into an army on your own.
I'm getting a title. They're gonna call me Kuro the Berserker Lion.
You do note that his betrothed does not follow his example. She waits until the line of spears sort of come, and they sort of clash into that rank of she kind of commands the spears to kind of charge once Kuro's done it, so they start to kind of speed up their approach. And so he's not fighting on his own in the middle of the crab forces for too long before he's sort of backed up by ranks of Crane, Daidoji, sort of iron warriors armed with spear and sword. Kisho, like, between yourself, your bodyguard, and Kurokami, you do have to fight through some of the crab. A few of them do try and stop you from making it off that bridge. Once the Yasuke sort of promised that anyone who brings either the head of one of the Emerald Magistrates or them in alive will be rewarded with a lot of koku.
Yeah.
Yourself, Takahiko, and Kurokami have to cut your way off that bridge, and you do it again, similar to Kuro. You're not making it off the bridge without a few new ones.
Yeah.
But between like the three samurai and the wolf, like you can make it off the bridge, and you can make it behind the Crane lines. Kurokami, you're welcome to kind of help in this battle. Will be your first.
I definitely take part. Yeah.
Yeah, your first battle. Takahiko will stick close to Kisho, regardless of what he tries to do to keep him safe. Shiro. Oh, yeah, go on, Derek.
I was just gonna say, I find a flank where it looks like they might be outnumbered, and I dig in deep there.
Yeah, you start kind of cleaving with your Nodachi through some crab. Shiro, it becomes apparent to you that this is the first battle in a civil war in the Empire, and you've chosen a side at the moment, although that might change at some point. And you, like, Rin, once he sort of brought down these boulders, kind of finds himself in a tricky situation where some of the Crane, because he's in the colours of the Crab Clan, might try and take a swipe at him. Yeah, some of the Crab will also take a swipe at him. So you're kind of pushed to your limits here to kind of keep your newfound relative and newfound charge kind of safe against blows from both sides.
Oh yeah, mask on, full defense. You
Shiba,
know how it goes.
will we say after like the boulders drop, we start riding towards the Crane, and just this all ensues as we kind of try and get over the line?
The chaos is just everywhere. So Shiro, you're not even taking part. You're not fully taking part in the battle. Your role here is to kind of get yourself and Rin out of the battle almost.
Oh yeah,
and to safety behind and the what's still the Empire.
Also by a tie, no less.
And so the session will end with the sound of many weapons clashing against each other. The glow of firelight from the roofs of a few buildings as the Crane archers set alight some of the houses on the edge of the city. And to fight the crab are really good at defense, and so this battle is likely to have no clear winner or loser to it. Even with the Yasuke leading them, most crab bushi know how to fight and know how to defend the location. And we're going to end it there, and next session we'll start in the aftermath of this.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Oh man, Kuro's just gonna come out this laughing, just like, oh, and then he's just gonna be like, oh, wait a minute.
It has been a long time
Battle
since I've
rage.
had a session that spicy.
Oh yeah, this fucking
That
episode
was-
had it all, dude.
Yes, exactly. Like this entire time, I've been like, fuck, like everything is present. This is so good.
We laughed, we cried, we killed some peasants. And...
They are. You leave those people alone.
I feel bad for like the 5 crab trying to stop you. Just like, oh, it's just one guy on a horse. We can stop him. Ah, my leg.
Well, thank you again, Andy. That was another fucking banger, dude. So much love for this campaign, dude. I have so much fun every week. Thank you, dude. Let's start going through the shout-outs. Kieran, you want to start us off this week, homie?
I'll start off, yeah. Again, like I said, I have no online personality as of yet, working towards it, but you all might have noticed I'm in a happier mood this week. All my exams are finished, which means I can focus on actual role playing and stuff. So I did mention I gave Andy a message earlier on in the week, and I was like, I don't know if I'll make this session. My deadline is tomorrow, like Monday. I was very behind, but I pulled out a few stops, and I think I've drank over 30 Red Bulls this week.
Sure.
So, yep.
Well, thank you for being
I
here.
got. Honestly, I from last week, I was like, I'm going to do everything I fucking can to get to this game, and thank God I did, because this session tonight was just a fucking emotional roller coaster.
Oh yeah.
Which I fucking loved. That's what I was saying there. Like, the last time I remember a session this good was like one of our World of Darkness games, like a few years ago. But yep, this is, again, I'm happy to be here, and hopefully the rest of the sessions will be as fucking action packed as this.
Oh yeah, man. We're happy to have you, dude. Thank you for joining the game.
No, anytime, man.
Eddie, what's going on in your world, dude?
In my world, I have been preparing presents. I already got Chuck's stuff that I need for Chuck's. I am sending Chuck a care package this Friday as a late Christmas present / get well. Next is Andy. After Andy, it's you. And after you, it's Will. And these are my Christmas presents. I have started a D&D session. It's supposed to be every Saturday. I have a poster coming up. I'm not as good as a DM as Andy, but apparently I am well received. So that's good.
Let's go.
Other than that, that's about it.
Hey, you don't got to be the best to have fun, dude. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I'm super stoked for you.
Thank you. I'm looking forward to giving you guys your gifts. I think Chuck is really gonna like his the most.
I'm excited.
I remember Chuck having a skull, so I was like, "Ooh, Kubone." So that's one of the gifts. I'm not gonna say no more other than that.
That's awesome.
Kubone.
You're such a sweetheart.
That's all I'm gonna say. Kubone.
You're such a sweetheart, dude.
Down.
Thank you for being a part of the show, man. What are you doing,
Oh, it's
Chuck?
no issue.
Shout out to everybody here, obviously. Like usual. Will and Andy's commissions are open. Get at them. I've got Dicebreakers coming out with Andy. Also, I've got starting work on Chuck Does Chat, which is going to be me interviewing people in our lovely community.
Nice.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
And also, Goblin. Live play. Everything's goblins. Literally everything is going to be goblins. So that's on the horizon as well. As well as the side plot with a very young Shugenja for Heart in the Empire. So that's what I've got going on.
Let's fucking go, dude. Hell yeah.
It's fucking beautiful.
I can't wait to see the stuff that you're working on, man. It's going to be so fucking cool.
I'm excited.
Hell yeah. Will, what you doing, dude?
I'm gonna bust through this real quick because Chickadee needs to get on her stream in like 5 minutes. So I don't mean to be rude, but I'm gonna bust through this and then jump off. But I have Patreon coming out February 1st. It's gonna be maps on there because I make maps, but there's also gonna be a bunch of other stuff for the higher tiers. It's gonna be super fun. We got Single Shot Saturdays. The next one's on the 29th. We're playing Deadlands. That's on this channel. And then I stream myself on my own channel. I do map challenges on there. We do world building games. Soon we're probably going to be playing some other games, including some Minecraft probably because I can't stop playing it.
Minecraft slaps.
Also, there's this thing that people might have heard about. It's called Dice.
What?
Nice!
It's
Oh,
like a
what?
it's called Dice. It's like Digital Indie Creators Expo.
Oh,
it's like a
an
new con.
acronym for what?
Yeah,
Again?
Oh,
it's a new convention.
So Digital Indie Creators Expo. Go. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow!
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. But anyway, at Burncoin on Twitter, you'll find all that stuff there. I'm gonna shut up now because Jess is like, I need to get on my shoes.
Eyeballing you.
Sorry, dude. Didn't mean to do that to you.
But thank you
Yeah,
so much,
sorry, man.
everybody. Who says you need to
Right,
have
well-
straight up combat and sessions to make them good? There's 2 in a row
Right.
without it, and
Mm.
then these are fantastic. I love this so much. So
Uh,
thank you, everyone. Have a great night.
You too,
Yep,
man.
Have a
Love
good
you,
night,
dude.
Will.
Good night.
Andy, what you got going on, buddy? You got some special news?
Lots of stuff. So much stuff. All the stuff. Okay, where to start? Well, tomorrow, we are me and Derek. It'll be on my Ko-fi, but it was a collaboration project. Can't really call it Feywild because we're not going for the DMs Guild and all that sort of stuff, but you could definitely use it in a Feywild campaign for your 5th edition games. They is full of lore. It has 4 magic artifacts, each of them more powerful than the last. It has a subclass that specializes in hunting fey creatures for the ranger. And a big nasty bad guy that you can throw at your party that is CR10 with a nice frosty CR4 owl that comes with it. That he rides, and it's huge, and there's shenanigans to be had with the combo. And a few plot hooks that go with the magic artifacts and the lore that Derek put a lot of time writing and putting into the project, and it has some pretty pictures that I've put in there as well.
Gorgeous pictures. Gorgeous art.
And layout by me.
Gorgeous layout
Which was
too.
was my
Can I
first
just
time
add,
ever laying out stuff.
You did
I've
great.
spoke to Andy about this as it's been coming and seen a few kind of behind the scenes snippets and have been excited because we are like my friends are currently playing in a 5e adventure on the Sword Coast, and I'm currently trying to entice them into Neverwinter Wood with kind of backdrops of Fae and that kind of like elven theme. So from what I've seen, I will definitely be purchasing this just to kind of as a more of an entice for my players to get into it, because some of the stuff is like chef's kiss spicy.
Thanks, dude. Oh man, that means so
Nice.
much. Thank you, dude.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
warmed my
so-
fucking heart. You're gonna make me cry again.
yeah.
Oh god, that one of my characters is actually
Well, I
like
was fucking back tears the
forest
entire
gnome
time. I don't
farmed
need to
in
cry
the woods.
again.
And the rest of the party don't explore her backstory from it. So I'm like, if I get this content, I'm like, fucking go.
Mm.
Nice. So yeah, we've got that. That's one thing. This Wednesday, unfortunately, last Wednesday I wasn't feeling well, so we didn't get to play Fractured Crystals, which is the Final Fantasy inspired Anima Beyond Fantasy campaign that I run with Punk Drum and Masashi, who are in chat at the minute. We'll be playing that this Wednesday, but we will be playing something over on my Twitch channel this Wednesday. A series that I'm hoping to do a few of through the year. Maybe at least
Yay.
one a month. Might not always be a Wednesday.
Hell yeah.
I bounced around so many names for this project, and then my partner today gave me, like, just as I was about to make promo material using one of the names, is like, why don't you call it this instead? Because it's catchier and it sounds cooler. It's called Trial by Fire. It is
Hell
going to
yeah.
be a tabletop RPG actual play. We're going to be doing one shots using quick start rules from different game systems, or just short adventures from some indie games. And we're going to do that 1 week, so that'll be like 3 or 4 hours of playing through a single session of a game to get a feel for the mechanics and all that sort of good stuff. And then 2 weeks after that, we're going to be doing an hour talk, an hour and a half, maybe tops, where we're going to review the game. And you'll be able to find there'll be live stream, so you can ask questions, particularly during the review part if you want to join us. And I'll be uploading them to my newly rebranded YouTube channel, where I also uploaded my first impressions of the One Ring 2nd edition. But the first game that we're going to be playing on Trials by Fire is going to be the Witcher role-playing game, which I have been eager to run for a long time. We almost ran the Witcher instead of Legends of the Five Rings
Right?
here. On
Yeah, we
Monday.
talked about it.
But yeah, that's going to be the first game that we're going to be running. I've got a list of 7 games at the moment, but I'm going to add a few more to that over time. Hopefully try and get a few indie developers on, so they can maybe join in, or they can at least see the review and get their content out there. So that'll be pretty good. I've got some spicy content, like promo material for that. Our friend Paul, Ampersand's on
Ampersand
Twitter,
D20.
sent me over a video promo of the logo that I've made for Trial by Fire that I've actually not looked at yet. I feel really bad about it because I had to kind of get washed and then jump into doing this. So I've kind of left them hanging with that, but I'll have a look at it after the stream. And yeah, as Chuck said, my commissions are open. I've actually got 3 sitting waiting to get started at the minute, but I've still got 1 slot left, and I tend to do things pretty fast. So
Andy, you can already let me have dibs on that one because now I need to get my fiance job.
All right, okay, cool. Yeah. I have no commission slots left open at the minute. But
Sorry,
Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. Never mind.
They'll probably reopen in the next week or 2 because, as I say, I don't like this. Yeah, I don't like the sitting commissions for too long. I tend to knock them out pretty quick.
You're fantastic about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Highly recommend. 10 out of 5. 10 out of 5 stars.
10 out of 5 stars. But yeah.
I will also pick that up. I've put commissions in with Andy for my D&D Icons minis for Roll20, and he's had them done. If I've put them in that afternoon, they're done by that evening. Sometimes
I can vouch for that as well.
And the quality is, again, I've been chef kissing for the past 10 minutes, but
yeah.
I can highly vouch for that as well. I got 3 extra commissions done for Heart of the Empire. Andy got those done in 3 days.
Oh yeah.
And I told him to take his time with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Andy was like, "No, here," and I was like, "Andy, please."
Yeah, say speed. Speed does not scrimp on quality. I am 100% happy with the the minis that I have had.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Everything you make is fucking gold.
Yeah. But yeah.
And a unique art style.
Comms are there. I can adapt the art style. The L5R art is very different from color stuff that I do.
The other stuff that I've had is different for the L5R, but it's...
Yeah, I do the chibi style stuff as well, which is very different.
Yeah,
from
dude,
everything
you
else.
fucking do. Hell yeah.
So yeah, lots of stuff.
Is that a kobold?
How dare you? No.
Oh no, it's a Dracolich. Chibi Dracolich, so it does kind of look.
Right,
It
okay.
does kind of look like a kobold in chibi form.
It's fucking
it's pretty
kobold.
cute. It's pretty cute. We had about kobolds in my campaign too, so that's in my campaign setting, so that's pretty good.
Yeah. So big things are the Arcadian Sentinel stuff, which is coming out tomorrow. The Trial by Fire, which is starting on Wednesday. Punk Drummond's going to be in that episode. He is actually going to be playing the Witcher of the pre-gen characters, which is going to be pretty cool. And I have a few other players. I have a mix. Some of them are my usual players for a Wednesday. One of my friends, Ross, or he sometimes goes by Howl and stuff. He is going to be in it. McCabe. He's going to be playing. I have 2 players who are friends of friends that I've never played with before. One of them has experience playing tabletop role-playing games. They're going to be joining in. The other one is a young'un who has never ever played a tabletop role playing game before ever. And so they wanted to get dropped in the deep end with a system that isn't D&D for their first ever role playing game with a
I am sorry for
pre-gen.
you.
They're going to be playing a warrior or man at arms in the Witcher one shot. They're looking forward to it. I've introduced loads of new people to the hobby and to different game systems, so I'm sure that they'll be all right. And I also have a guest.
One of them being right here.
Yeah, I also have a guest from Twitter who offered to join in the game when I was looking for some players. They go by Hypnos or at Mechanical McLeod on Twitter. I've never played with them before. They have been following me for a while on Twitter. They wanted to take the opportunity to join a game that I was running.
They were almost in this campaign actually, but we just found our
Yeah, and so they're going to be joining for the one shot of The Witcher as well. They're going to be playing the party's doctor. Which will be interesting. And I think they've said that they have some experience with the Witcher game before, so that'll also be a good point of view to kind of take once we're reviewing it as well.
Rad.
But yeah, that's the two big things. Trial by Fire, the content released tomorrow, and then the following Wednesday it should be back to Fractured Crystals as well.
Woo! Hell yeah. Awesome stuff, man. Yeah, I cannot wait for that release. I am super hyped. Well, first of all, as always, I want to say huge thank you, shout outs to everybody that plays games with me. You guys can play games anywhere you want. You could choose to play games anywhere you want. You choose to play games here. So thank you Andy for all the time and like effort that you put in. It's so fucking phenomenal. And man, wouldn't be anywhere else on a fucking Sunday afternoon than here playing this game, dude, for real. So thank you, everybody in chat. Thank you for all the biddies, the follows. Thank you for the raid mash, always, every week, dude. It means so much. Your support, your continued support means the world. Thank you. Much love to Mash. Thank you for also doing Hida right. I think a 50 is pretty good. 50 is pretty good. Shout outs to Hida, wherever you are, bud. We will not forget about you. You are always with us.
Good night, sweet prince.
A bushy boy, even to the end.
He's a bushy boy forever.
Forever and ever.
Well, that is gonna do it for a weekend of content here at DMDM Studios. You're going to be able to find us tomorrow a little bit earlier. I do not want to be stepping on my boy's thunder. Soul, he is going to be doing his campaign or his show Hellbores. So we're going to try to plan around that as best as we can. So we might do it a little bit later, but we are going to be doing Curse of Strahd earlier. So not at midnight Tuesday morning. We're going to be doing it probably like maybe around 9 or so on Monday night. So keep your eyes out for that. I'll keep you updated on Twitter, and we'll be doing that tomorrow. Other than that, RimWorld this week, and next week is the return of Curse of Strahd: Howls in the Mist, which I'm very much looking forward to. That is something that Will's not here anymore because he had to go so that Jess could get on her stream. But he is a player in that with me as well. Me and the homies playing our way through Barovia, and can't wait to get back into that. That's going to be a lot of fun. Followed by Covet Syndicate, and then, as always, on Sunday, Legend of Five Rings, Heart of an Empire. So thank you again to everybody. We're going to be raiding into Bards and Brews, passing on the love, because we love Bards and Brews. And I mean, I assume that he's still up. I didn't check yet, but
yeah, he's on. I was also seeing that Lantern Noir, which is, I think, the game that
that's Jess's stream. Yeah, then let's do. Yeah, we do Bards and Brews all the time. Let's do Lantern Noir. Yeah. We're gonna do Lantern Noir. Is it 2 ins or just 1?
Just one.
Just one.
No. Yeah, no, it's Lantern and then Noir.
No underscore. Fantastic.
No underscore. Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you to everybody. Oh, why didn't that work?
I think it's case sensitive because it's capital L for Lantern, capital N for Noir.
Oh, because I did an exclamation point because I'm stupid.
It's a slash.
Well,
Yep.
thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. We love you, and we will see you next week. Bye.
Yeah.